We're live! Welcome to the stream. I figured I'd give some suspension. Yep, here we are. Here is the new fields that we have added. I'll show you on the map here. So, as you know, we have many big fields. Mega fields. I couldn't think of the word for whatever reason. So this is mega field number 1, the first mega field we combined. Here is the second one, which we added to a couple times ago. Right there. And then mega field 3. And then this was considered mega field 1 for a little bit, but now we have sort of a segmented mega field, as we can't fully combine all of this because the river, the property lines, and all that shit. But we did add all of these farms, and yeah, I can't wait. So I'm gonna see if I can fertilize these right now. If I can't, I might have to wait a month, which is fine. And then yeah, I'm gonna do that. And bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's go. Go get the fertilization. This isn't even a river. This is like a creek. And I can't... Okay, whatever. Anyways, it's the game's rules. I must abide. I must oblige by the rules of the game. I will take this one. Let's go. Onwards. Forwards. And upwards. Sideways. Vertically. Actually, none of the above. Well, I guess I am going forwards. Onwards. I guess I am going onwards. So I could say that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, yep, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Can I fertilize these? Probably not, but let's see. Nope, I gotta wait a month. Okay, alright, well, there you go. There's the answer to my question. Well, we'll head back and sleep. Best part about being a friend. Oh! I didn't even have to do anything. It helped correct it for me. Perfect, thank you. I was just gonna leave it like that, but that works if you want to correct yourself. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, there we go. Time to sleep. Let's go. The original adapter! How does it stop? I was trying to think what the opposite of go was, and I guess stop. Stop works, so. Bum, ba-ga-da-gum, bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. We will have some people coming in. They'll be a little behind. Forward, backward, backward. Yes. You know the directions of me. Alright, sleep. Thank you. Fucking nothing. How's it going, Leo? How's it going? I was really hoping that it would, you know, oh, you know what? AC. I think I'm going to tell it to, oh yeah, we're going to get right into cutting, ain't we? Oh my gosh. I think I'm going to tell it to, silence. The genre will be silence. All the way down. And we'll see what it does. Oh god, I'm trying to boot scoot like I'm playing fucking Satisfactory. Okay. No boot scoot. Go fertilize. The bando! Let's go. How's it going, gents? Oh, I can't see where I need to. Lies the fertile. I think it's like right here. I can't tell, at all. Oh, this doesn't really need fertilization up here. It does in the corner for some fucking reason. Alright, well, we'll go in the corner. We'll dust this here. There we go. It should be, like, darkening. Oh, oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. I hit it, I hit it. Okay. Okay. This is very bizarre. Oh, there's like a little dot. There's a little dot. The number of times they say, I came! Oh my god, Leo. Oh, shit. Nah, the Sims one turned out really well. Leo, you're not a member sucker, so you'll see it next week. But yeah, the Sims badly translated. Oh my god, that's so good. So we're gonna see what it's like for Ralph in a new world. Even though it might be a new world, is still completely incomprehensible. So needle sewing thread. Okay. Well, hey, at least I can see where I need to go. Oh, oh, there's some stuff there. Is that all good? Okay, that's all. Man, this is so all over the place. Luckily, next time it won't be so scattered. It's just because it's all new fields. My god, that's literally randomly in the middle of nowhere. How am I think it's this road? Here? It must be. So it's along this road. Like... here. No. Here. Kind of. Okay, spray. If I hit it, I hit it, I guess. Somewhere here. Oh, oh, there it is, there it is. Holy shite. I got it! Alright, time for the a brand new world. Boop. Okay, I'm gonna go there. There we go. And that way they can join. They got a few minutes before they come. But they will be here. It says, welcome to pain. Oh, man. You're going to hear that for a little bit. My apologies. Just jam out to it, I guess. Okay, so that's the road. Oh! Oh, no, right. I have to do all this field down here. So, okay, what does it look like down here? It looks like I have to do everything. Okay, all right. Well, there you go. We need there. We'll start over here. And I'm a little off from where I want to be. There we go. Okay. That should work. Yes. Amazing, is it not? Technology. Well, this grass is so far behind the other stuff, so this is going to be a little fucking weird, but it'll work. I hope I'm getting everything. I think that I am. Yeah, I should be. I should be. Yeah, I think we're good. Car, look out. I'm oh. Hold on, car. I'm farming, okay? Yep, just hold on. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Everyone in that tuna guy person thingy dude. Yes, hello. I am the person thingy dude. Yes. Fucking Goomba. Fucking Goombas. How's it going, Megan? How's it going? And there we go. What have they done to my beautiful Paper Mario? Oh, man. Oh, my God, I'm getting so many emails today. Abundance. Okay. I don't know what that means. Thank you for telling me. Question mark? I have no idea. Stop. There we go. Alright. Coming around. Oh, that was too much around town. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Maybe. I don't know. Right. Yeah, here. There we go. No. There. I don't know if I got a little bit. Well, how's everyone doing today? So far. Oh, okay. Yep. So what do we look like? Okay, so definitely have some over there. We're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'd love to have that command center so I can actually properly do this. Walmart. What? Walmart. Who knew spam? Oh no, not Walmart spam. No. No, not Walmart spam. Although I did get some of that last night. I was watching. I'm trying to memorize the name. I call it, pss, 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 but it's Patty Cake's Pajama Picture Party Show, right? Patty Cake's yeah, Patty Cake's Pajama Picture Party Show, right? Anyways, I was watching that, and then I'm getting like text and text and text. It's like, what the fuck? Like, thank you for picking up your medication. Thank you for using Walmart. Like, this could be one text, Walmart. Why are you giving me multiple texts? Ah, Jace! Odisha! How's it going? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm still driving? No, I'm just moving. Okay, I got everything up here, I think. So I'm going to strip that. And then do that. Touch grass. They're talking to play farm sim? Exactly, yes. That is exactly what they're talking about. And if you don't believe me, just watch. I hate how that will be a dirt patch for all of eternity. There is no way to fucking the properties, man. I am not a zombie. I think so. I'm not undead, but we'll just go with that. Not dead or undead currently. Perfect. Perfect. So what is not undead, but like unlife? You're unliving right now. I think I've heard of that. Unliving is so like the undead. Oh, hello.
Hi.
How's it going? Oh, I gotta put my headset on probably. So like undead is something that looks dead, but is alive, and then unlife is something that looks alive but is dead. Right? I think that's how it is. I think there's some monsters that are unliving. I don't know. Do you know, Foam?
Well, you were saying something that looks alive but is dead, and I was like my soul?
Oh, your soul. I think there are. How do I want to do this? Except, she's in the. Oh. Yep. Okay. Perfect. She's in. There we go. I'm gonna go here preemptively. A vampire. I guess a vampire. I think the vampire is still considered undead, though. I think. Properties. Just gonna switch this here, and then switch this. Here. There we go. All right, you guys. Can you guys hear a cell phone? Whoa. Okay. Game. We okay? Game?
Well, I haven't really been talking much, so they probably couldn't hear me.
I'm not sure. They should have been able to hear you immediately, but I'm just double checking. So when okay, yeah, and then Walmart is now the Grinch for their cringy TV ads. Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Oh my god, I hate it. Dead, not dead or undead would be alive. Right, but there is unlife if I remember right. I can't. I think there's a. Oh, and except. I think there's a creature that is unlife. I can't remember.
Well, you have access to Google, don't you?
I do. It is currently in my hand.
Versus undead.
Ah, man, my eyes won't stop watering today. What? is.
I would rather have my eyes watering than my left eye twitching uncontrollably.
Oh, fair.
I don't currently have that,
Okay, good.
but I'm just saying. If I had the choice, I would rather have watering.
So the AI overview of Google, which we all know is the best AI, says unlife means a state of being that resembles life but is not alive, such as being animated or dead. Wow, thank you. This clears it right up for me. Thank you. The term unalive is a newer slang. No, I'm not talking about unalive. Unlife. A state of being that is not alive but may seem to be. It is broader than just undeath and can apply to things that were never alive. Oh, interesting. Examples in fantasy can refer to animated corpses or constructs. So the undead
Like a golem.
is okay, interesting. So like a Romero zombie is undead. But if it's like a fungal zombie where the fungus is controlling the body but the body is dead, would be unlife, I guess. Called undeath. Undeath. Oh, what does that do, Leo? I'm curious.
Oh,
could...
hey, Maddie's here.
Yes, she is here. I cannot hear her, though.
I haven't said anything.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there you go.
Wow, you are loud today. Holy cow.
Yeah, I gotta fix my levels here.
Well, I don't know if that's a me problem or a her
Oh, no.
problem.
Yeah, she came in.
It might be because we're in this different Discord, we're in a call, and I remember being loud when we first started too. So you probably had me turned down in the actual server.
Yeah, probably.
But not here.
There we go. All right, perfect. Alrighty, how's it going, gents?
So, I just wanted to let you know something.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
From this crossing right up here at the top between field 53 and 50, all the way down to the railroad tracks, I think that creek we might be able to remove the trees and fill in.
Oh, if we could, that'd be nice. I wasn't gonna try it during the time that I did all this, but
the main reason it wouldn't work over on the other fields is because there's buildables that are in the river that can't be removed.
I see.
So.
Okay, so we might be able to do that. I guess Captain Blake, the CEO of Centurion, qualifies on. Yeah, I guess that would be unlife. It's not living, but it wasn't ever living ever, but it mimics life. So I guess like an automatron would be unlife. Or I guess by that matter, an android would also be unlife. That's interesting.
Acetone.
I was thinking something along the lines of maybe like a golem. I don't know if that would be.
Oh, that might
unlife.
be unlife. Yeah, I don't know. It can be used to describe inanimate objects that show signs of life or movement, like a seemingly alive machine. Well, there you go. So yeah, I guess a golem would be unlife then.
I think it also depends on what kind of golem, because if the golem dies when whoever's casting it dies as well, then I think it would be unlife. But if the golem is given its own life, then that I think would maybe be considered alive. Like if it's not attached to the caster anymore.
Interesting. Okay. I guess I don't really know. You might.
That also depends if you're talking about the traditional Jewish tale of the golem.
Right.
I forget how that one works. Does he die?
I don't remember. All I know is that it's made out of clay.
Right.
But there are other.
No, wait, I think he does actually, because I think, in some versions of it, because when I watched there was like a horror movie based off it, I think they had to like kill the person who created it or something.
But there's also like science fantasy golems, which are
right,
basically automatons.
Mm-hmm.
and are constructed instead of summoned.
Patty! Grass! Yes, welcome to the Grass Empire. How's it going, Patty?
It's a Grass Empire stream, and I'm in it. Can you guys
Yes.
believe that?
It's awesome!
I don't know what I'm doing. I've just been running around. Whatever you want to
Been
just let me know.
Oh, yeah, well, you can start cutting. So you can grab one of the mowers, and you can go whatever mega field you want. 1, 2, or 3. You can start on any of them.
Has she gotten the rundown of the way the fields are set up now, or no?
I don't know. When I say 1, 2, or 3, does that mean anything to you, Maddie?
No.
Okay, gotcha. So, if you look at the map...
What about home field? Does that mean anything to you?
I mean, not really. I'm assuming it means either 41 and 40, or 30 and 31, or possibly even 45 and 46. So I guess no, it doesn't mean anything.
Okay, so mega field 1 through 3. 1 is the top one. So if you're looking at the map, that's 30, 31, 32. That's mega field 1. Mega field 2 is the one next to home field. So that's 40, 41, 42, and that mess. Mega field 3 is the one, if you remember, no, yeah, we put that together when you streamed with us that one time. That is the one all the way at the bottom of the map. That is 69 and 68.
Alright. So I guess I'll go up to Mega Field 1 and start working.
Alright, copy that. There we go.
Assuming, that I remember how to do anything at all.
Well, that's part of the hilarity. So there you go. That's fine.
Before you do anything, Maddie, maybe go pray to your Bale.
Oh,
yeah, you're right. I need to go do that.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say to check my fuel, which I did already. But
You are not allowed to check your fuel.
Oh.
why?
Who was that ran out of fuel the last time we played?
Oh, yeah. You know who it is.
It wasn't me. I know that.
No.
Was it you?
No, that was Tony Faye. Tony Faye ran out of fuel.
Someone that wasn't me ran out of fuel.
Yep, it happened. Oh, Squishy, I didn't see it pop in. How's it going?
Okay, I have prayed to my Bale.
Excellent. You may begin with the harvest. I think, is that maybe
this
probably...
sidewalk feels so small, like, in comparison to my character model.
Like... Patty, I really enjoyed your show last night. I watched it. I enjoyed it. 1, 2, and 3 to me means poo, pee, and what the fuck? Yes, absolutely, Patty. That's exactly what we're talking about. Does it mean anything to you? I'm asking myself that question every day. Oh, gosh. Number 3 is barf. Yeah. I've heard number 3 is barf, and then 4 is a combination of different things, I think, or something like that.
What would 5.7 be then?
5.7 specifically. Interesting. 5.7 might be like 0.7 of 1, and then 2 and 3 combined. So like 2 and 3, right? And then 0.7 of 1. What the fuck are we talking about?
I have no idea.
Because Jesus Christ, the first one was bad. Well, fun. I'm sure you saw my comment by now, but yeah, that first movie was that was probably pretty rough to get through, wasn't it?
What movie?
Patty has his pajama. Oh gosh, Patty Cake Pajama Picture Party Show. I'm trying to memorize that.
Okay.
And it's like they watch movies and then they kind of review them a little bit. It's kind of like a Red Letter Media almost kind of format, if you know Red Letter Media.
No, I
Is
do
it the
not.
zombie one? Is it the zombie one they're talking about?
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen it yet, Maddie, or not.
I have not seen it, but I did see Patty's message about it in the Discord.
Right. Yeah.
So there was a zombie movie that was ungodly terrible.
Ungodly terrible. Yes.
Okay.
It was Hard Rock Zombies, and it wasn't even.
I could not remember the name. All I could remember was the Nazi cultist.
Yeah, exactly. No, Nazi sex cult, which it wasn't even a sex cult. It was just a Nazi cult. I don't know why it was a Nazi sex cult, but it was never. There's no. Anyways,
was it as bad as Zombie Strippers?
I would say probably worse. My reasoning.
Really?
Yeah, my reasoning being is because this wasn't made to be a movie. This was made to be playing on a drive-through theater in a different movie. But they had so much footage from making a fake movie in a movie that they decided to make it its own movie by
That's
just
actually
adding
really
padding.
Fun though.
It's cool, but horrifically boring.
It's like it reminds me of in any video game you play where they have like a movie scene or whatever, and they have like a really fake little movie or something, and then you're like, yeah, this would be cool to see the whole thing, but then you're like, no, it was actually only entertaining for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, just like the movie for Home Alone, people were thinking like, oh, I want to see this movie, and like, well, it's not really a movie.
Yeah.
They recorded those scenes from that movie just for Home Alone, and then they recorded the scenes for the sequel just for Home Alone 2.
Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, you're talking about the one he saw on the TV. That one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Merry Christmas, you filthy
The
animal.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's not a real movie. And when I finally heard that, my heart broke a little.
So iconic, though. You know, they could have made it a real movie, maybe. Depends upon how they approach it, I suppose. My tastes are also messed up. I tend to dislike movies most people like. Movies most people dislike. I guess it depends upon what you like in a movie. So, with that being proposed, Leo, what is it that you enjoy in a movie? Is it simply to be contrarian? Or is it normal things that make people enjoy movies is boring to you? Is boring. Specifically that phrase. You filthy animals, yeah.
Hallelujah, you bunch of abominations.
Yeah. Oh, why'd you do that? Why did you do that? There we go. All right, see. Maddie went 1. I'll go 3, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I like in movies, so I wouldn't know how to answer that question either, Leo.
I guess I'm just a person who always thinks about thinking, and it's probably not a good thing, but you know.
I think my issue is that I'm like, I'll enjoy anything if it's like about something that I already like. Like if it's Pokemon, I'll enjoy it pretty much no matter what.
Because it's Pokemon.
Because it's Pokemon. And so like until I was older, I didn't really think about what I actually liked.
So it's kind of almost nostalgia based, I suppose, at least in that example.
No, I think it's special interest based.
Like
autism, I get obsessed with things.
I see. Okay, you know, honestly, yeah, that probably makes sense.
But I do think it's also just familiarity based. Like I like a bunch of different musical artists, but I didn't, again, until I was older, think about what kind of music I actually liked, because I was just like, yeah, I know this artist, so I like their music. I didn't think, oh, I like pop or I like punk or whatever. I was just like, I like this artist.
Okay. Well, I guess if we're on the subject of movies, what movies do you gravitate towards?
I don't like movies.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
I gravitate towards anything that's like comedic because it's easier for me to watch. I don't really like watching movies most of the time because by the time I get invested in the characters, the movie's over.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
So that's why I go with like comedy movies because you don't really have to worry about it too much.
Based off of that info, does something like a trilogy maintain your interest because you get to see your characters over and over again?
I would say yeah.
Okay.
Like if I know it's gonna be a trilogy, I'd probably be more likely to watch it.
Okay. All right. So, that being said, are there any trilogies that you like?
I mean, The Hunger Games is a pretty classic one. Like, I mean, that's technically not a trilogy because there's 2 of the last movie, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mockingjay Part 1 and Part 2.
I'd still consider that a trilogy, even though it's 2 different movies.
Yeah.
It is Part 1 and Part 2.
Yeah, so like, Hunger Games. And then, I mean, Acetone said in the chat, any of the Marvel movies, that is a pretty safe bet because, like, they're Marvel movies. Even when they're bad, they're still entertaining.
Okay, alright. Yeah, you said Marvel
really,
and horror.
Okay. Was Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, was that really entertaining?
Yeah. But I like Paul Rudd, so like I remember going to see that movie and my cousin's boyfriend and then my brother's girlfriend were sitting out there like right after the movie and they were like, man, it just wasn't like very good what I was expecting, and I'm like, I don't know what you were expecting besides Paul Rudd being an idiot and a bunch of ants. Like
yeah, fair, honestly.
Like, I think your expectations might have been too high for the movie. They're like, well, it's a Marvel movie, and I'm like, yeah, it's Paul Rudd and a bunch of ants.
And then we got, I guess ton of action, not much dialogue, or not too much build-up. Interesting. So you wanted to get, like, straight to the point. So, like Shoot 'em Up. Do you know the movie Shoot 'em Up? Leo, you would probably love that movie. Why am I so slow right now? I feel like I'm going uphill. That's right.
That's I had that issue when I was doing my own farming simulator, when I was doing the beats, because it took so freaking long, because the field that I was doing was like uphill. It was like so uneven. Like in some ways it would be uphill one way, and then the other, uphill both ways in the snow.
Right. My favorite genre.
I couldn't.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I couldn't have the AI do it because it kept saying it was done, and I'm like, you're not done.
Oh gosh, I hate the AI. Isn't it horrible?
It's awful. It kept saying, "Oh, the AI has nothing else to do," and I'm like, "The entire field, maybe?" Like, oh, sorry, there's nothing else for me to do within this 2-foot radius. I'm sorry, I couldn't possibly do anything else.
No, and yeah, that's why.
There's a map that I've been playing on my last playthrough. That there's one field that if you start on this field and it's anything other than harvesting, like if it's planting or plowing or cultivating or whatever, it'll do the one field that you want done, but then the other fields are so close that it'll also do all those fields. And it's like, well, I did not want you to do those fields. And
gosh.
I was away doing something else, and great.
Oh, no.
I guess you could use that to your advantage if you knew about it beforehand.
Oh, yeah, plan ahead. But if they start cultivating a crop that's growing, it's like...
You just have to keep a really close eye on
them. Yeah. Oh, shoot.
Which is the whole point of having them, is to not keep a close eye on them.
Yeah, that's why I refuse to use AI.
Yeah, this is why Tuna just gets me and Cellfoam and Tony Faye to do it.
Absolutely, yeah, because fuck the AI in this game, it's garbage. I couldn't imagine trying to corral them to do that. Oh, I'd be managing them constantly.
So Patty said something about horror movies. I do like horror movies as well.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Because, again, you don't really have to get invested in the characters in a horror movie. It's like, if the horror movie is good enough to make me invested in the characters, that's cool. But you don't really have to be.
Fair, yeah. Let's see. Repair. Yes, here. Repair. Yes, here. Oh gosh. Repair. Woo, man, I'm glad I'm a millionaire right now. Good grief. All
Also,
right.
Squishy said that she's about to throw a wedding in The Sims, and the bride
Yeah.
is heavily pregnant, so that's fun.
It's about ready to pop. Oh yes, let's see. Patty said my favorite genre is horror, but I also like sci-fi and good, clever comedy. I find most comedies to be trite and not very interesting. But if the horror is clever and smart, I tend to like it. Okay, yeah, I see. So you probably like black comedy then.
Yeah, my mom, as far as TV shows, I really do. I like black comedy, like my mom and I do.
Oh yeah, cool. Do it, Squishy. Doing circles?
We don't have a roller, correct?
We do not own one. No.
Okay.
Why?
Well, because I was just there are those two areas down at the bottom of field 51, I think it was.
Oh, 50?
Yeah,
Yeah, so those are
51.
untouchable. That's off the property.
Patty,
Okay.
that's just normal Sims 1 stuff.
Sims 1 was the new hotness. I built a house specifically for throwing parties. Someone died in my party and Death showed up. And I never left and had some drinks and socialized. I was watching a video. I've never seen her before, but I guess every year she does a 24-hour Sims stream where she just sets the computer up and then just traps them in a house, basically, and Sims just live for 24 hours.
That's so fun.
It's really cool. And
Big Brother.
yeah, exactly. It's literally Big Brother but Sims. Yeah.
She doesn't trap them. She doesn't trap them in the house. If they go outside to do stuff, they have to go outside too.
Oh no, I want to trap them in the house.
Well, at least in this one that I saw, the house didn't even have a door. Like, they were only in the house. Now, there was a patio that they could go on, but there was no, like, garden outside. They couldn't get out of the house, essentially. And
I think for filming, that is probably what you'd want to do, because otherwise you'd have to follow them.
And so...
I mean, in all honesty, how often, unless your sim is going for a run, how often does your sim actually leave the house?
Not very
I guess
often.
it depends on if they're working and if you have that expansion where you can go with them to work.
Well, the main thing is she is not at the computer
terrible.
the entire time. So
Yeah, 'cause
she
then
has to press the record button and then leave. So if the Sims leave, she can't track them. So she has them locked in the house.
And
But
if you have that career thing, you'd have to like say no. It'll like
Right.
up every single time.
Exactly.
So you just have to make sure you don't have that.
So anyways, so someone died, and then Death didn't leave the house, went to the hot tub room and went onto the yoga mat and then started doing yoga. I fucking love that. This fucking Death dude yoga.
I was talking to my friend about how I remember playing like the Sims mobile game when I was like 11 or 12, and one of the things that a lot of people complained about was that if you got married in that game, you couldn't like divorce and like you couldn't remarry. But I found out that what you could do was get engaged to everyone at the same time and then therefore marry everyone at the same time once you locked them in as being engaged. So several times I made it my goal to just go through the whole neighborhood, and like I was breaking up couples in this game in order to do this, where I would find every single like interactable sim and flirt with them and get them to be engaged to me and marry the entire neighborhood.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit, I love it. Just going
my
around.
Sims don't get married; they just fool around with everybody.
Oh gosh.
I mean, that's the joy of The Sims, especially like now that they've introduced like boundaries in The Sims. So like, it's like, is your sim okay with another sim being intimate physically or emotionally or whatever? And then it's like, will your sim change its mind if talked to about this? It's like, it's so complicated now.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Did you see Patty's thing? I think he played chess or something. Oh, I do remember he also got in the hot tub. He still had the hood on, but he was naked otherwise. That's hilarious. Oh, shoot. Death is chill like that. Death is chill like that. Yeah. I don't remember. It was like Sims 3 or 4. but there's this extreme violence mod and it just became fucking unhinged shooting. Yeah, I think that. Well, I know.
They have it for 4.
Oh, it's only 4. Okay, well there you go.
Oh no, I was saying they definitely have it for 4. I don't know if it's only for 4.
Yeah. Well,
They
yeah,
also
Shay was
have-
using it. Yeah.
They have like a gang mod. They also have like a prostitution mod, a drugs mod.
There's also an
one-
OF mod.
What?
Yeah, there's an OF mod
Really?
for
Wow.
Sims. Yeah.
It's like Etsy, but
Yeah.
a little bit more.
Yeah, a bit more. Yeah.
Well, because they have the Sims version of Etsy, which is like Plopsy or something.
Plotzy. Interesting. So, oh, Maddie, have you seen the Sims vid yet?
I have not. I'm excited to watch it, but I've been hyper fixating on Pokemon, so I've been doing that mostly.
Nah, you good. I was just curious what you thought about the goal for Ralph, at least at this point in time. Because I wasn't sure what career to put him in. So my idea is, what if he just does
Education?
every career? So he just does a career
I actually love that.
to
But
completion, and then
I will say, if you do that, I forget which one it is. The chef and the bartender one, you can only do one of them if you do one of them first. I had a sim that was the goal to do that, and I tried to do both, and it didn't allow me to. I think it's if you do the chef one first, you can't do the bartender one.
No, you have to have 2 sims in order to get split goals, because once you choose a path, you can't choose the other path. It locks you.
right. Okay. All right.
I think it might have changed since I played it, because when I played it, there was only one that you couldn't do that with, and it was the chef bartender. But they have added a lot more careers and a lot more split pathing nowadays.
Last week it was that way. So.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, I mean, I literally, this was years ago. Like, I don't know when this was the last time I played this. I just know that it was really annoying, because then I like went on like a thing to figure out if I could like cheat it or whatever, and someone was like, just make another sim, like it's your whole, and I'm like, but the game where you're supposed to be able to do anything should just allow me to do it. Come on.
Yeah.
There are people that have saved their sims to the sim store, whatever the heck it's called, I forget. And it's 2 characters. And the reason people will download these 2 characters is because between these 2 characters, they have done every job, every branch.
Oh.
So you'll have all the unlockables for those branches.
Oh, specifically for the unlockables. Okay, because I just wanted to do it for fun. I didn't really care about the unlockables. I just
because there are people who want certain outfits, and it's like, well, I can only get this outfit if I do the secret agent branch, but I can only get this outfit if I do the criminal branch.
Okay.
You can't do
that
both.
Makes more sense because I was only doing it for funsies. Like, I just really wanted to have a sim that had like accomplished everything.
Oh gosh, Megan. No, I'm glad you liked it, Patty. Yes, Long John Buttercups. I think he might have to become a character, honestly. Long John Buttercups sounds like a good man. A good man, Long John Buttercups.
And do that. Have Long John Buttercups do one branch and Ralph do the other branch.
Oh yeah, I could do something like that.
I was thinking you could make some really cursed version of On as a human.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Like, make him, like, gray, but just really fucking strange. Maybe even crazy. Like, that'd be good. Yeah, there will... I will slowly add the other characters, too. Probably, like, one character an episode, like Lydia and, Jay Largo and Serena and Idiot, and, like, you know, add some other characters in and in.
I like how of all the characters you mentioned, I don't think you mentioned Ralph's wife.
I can't remember her name.
I don't remember it either. Isn't it?
I can't remember.
Isn't it like isn't it Tiger or something? Or like
I can't remember. I actually, you know, I just thought of this. Because I've been in Soul Sign the past few times, we haven't even seen his wife in, like, months. Like, he's been in Soul Sign for, like, months. He has not seen his wife.
There is a mod you can get where you can have more than 8 people in a household.
Yes, yeah. And I already have that active in a different playthrough.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because there's currently 12 in that house. 12? 10? No, there's 10. 12. 11. There's 11 in that household right now.
There's currently an amount more than age in that
Yes,
household.
correct. You need to have a kid named You Are Stupid. Yes.
Make
Ready. That's her name.
Raylod the Kind just to kill her.
It's Lydia there? She will be. She will be. Not the first episode. The first episode took a different turn than I was expecting because I was building stuff and I realized very quickly how funny the item names were as I was building the house. So the first episode is really just me building the house and like him going to work for like one day. Like that's all the time I had for. I recorded for like an hour and a half. It wasn't too long. I'm glad I didn't record more than that though because it took like 7 hours to edit that hour and a half. But that
is this a members only video or no?
It is currently, but it will be available to the public next week.
So would you say that this video in particular is for only fans?
Currently, yes, it is. You've heard it here, folks, and Maddie has confirmed it. I now have OnlyFans content.
Shay and the rest, the other people, we've talked about this multiple times where we really like Call Me Kevin's video on badly translated, and I just remember there's just this one scene where he's like, someone says like something, it's English, and he's like, oh god, I wish it were English. And I just think of that whenever I think of like The Sims badly translated.
Yeah. No, okay.
So how could you do The Sims badly translated since Simlish isn't in the Google Translator?
All the text around it, like when you click
like
on
text.
Interaction bubbles and all that stuff, all of that is badly translated.
Oh, okay.
And like the
and, like,
pop-ups.
people will, yeah, the pop-ups now, like, because they have like people texting you. So
Even the
there's,
menu.
a lot more to translate nowadays.
Yeah, even the menu's badly translated. Not the main
yeah,
menu,
like,
but like the pop-up.
There's something in the menu that just says women.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I haven't clicked on it yet. Oh, Johnny! How's it going? I just saw you pop in. Know what to do in Stardew. Glad you'd like to do so. Already have my next to. Oh, cool. I'm excited for that, Bad. And then I saw that. Okay, and then they are pointless AC. 1.7 changes that. I don't know what that means. I'm a little off on my cut here, but oh well. I get the strange all I have one. Okay, I have no idea what we're talking about. Nose, neck, lugs, stomach, heart, intestinal, back, fingers, thighs, spine, kidney, feet. Baking soda, buttocks. Shopping list? Like, like, what do we got going on here?
What kind of shopping list? Tuna, what kind of shopping do you do?
I honestly, I do like a lot of different kinds of shopping, but
So you do the kind of shopping where you have to like buy nose, lungs, neck, kidneys, that kind of shopping?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah.
That's like a regular.
Didn't say human. Did not say human.
True.
There are people that eat pig's wings.
Yeah.
But do they eat the? Well, I guess the neck is just regular meat, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be really tough probably, but I wonder why there's a badly translated Skyrim but not Oblivion or Morrowind. I think there is an Oblivion one, isn't there? I don't think it's as in depth though. I thought it was only main story.
It's a hard thing to do. Like it just takes a lot of time.
Yeah. You need manpower, man hours. You just need a lot of it, and if you only have like a couple guys, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's why they kind of abandoned Skyrim badly translated. And like to be fair, they went really, really far with it.
God, they did. Yeah.
They gave us way more than they ever had to, and like.
Yeah, and
it's amazing.
I wasn't sure how just me reading it off was gonna go, but the fact that I have to struggle to read it sometimes, I think even for me adds some hilarity to it.
Yeah, I think it's really funny watching you like read it, because then you can also put like a voice to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Half the time I'm just trying to read it fucking fast enough because it's so quick on the screen. Oh gosh. For the moment, not right now. Oh, you can't play for a few days? To town for... Oh, yeah, pre-Thanksgiving, yeah. Yep. Oh, I remember you saying that, Johnny. I have to tighten my... I love this chair. Actually, there's an interesting story of this chair. My friend and I were on vacation, and we brought our PCs with us, so we had them set up in the condo. And yeah, like this one's fine. Weird. Because we were playing video games and whatnot, right? But we're sitting on these wood chairs with like old padding. Like our butts were so tired from sitting on those chairs. Literally, they were like bruised. Like our butts fucking hurt. So we're like, fuck this noise. We drove to like Office Depot or something, and then like bought these chairs. And they were the last two ones. He took the black one, I took the white one, and they were like, we got them like half off. Like I think they were like $200, and I've had this chair ever since, and I love this chair because it's like all aluminum. The padding is super nice, but you know, being white in the environment that we're in, there's like dust everywhere, so it gets dirty. Unfortunately, I have to clean it like all the time. But anyways, the right arm just gets so wibbly wobbly. I have to tighten it. Oh, here, I might be able to show you. All right, yeah. All right, ready? Look at that shit. What the fuck? Why? Okay, anyways, there you go. But yeah, I love this chair.
I was watching some YouTuber, and they were doing their ad read, and it was for a chair company. And they said, you know, enter this code to get $200 off your purchase. And I'm like, what fucking chair is $200 off, not free? And then I went and looked at the chairs, and the cheapest chair you could get was like $700.
Yeah. Yeah.
If something is more than $100 off just for the promo, it's too expensive for me.
Yeah.
The base model was $700. The most expensive one they had was $3,500.
Do you know what I could do with $700 that isn't buy a chair?
Yeah, no shit. People get serious about their gaming chairs, though. Like, they really do. This isn't even
a gaming chair.
Oh, just a chair.
Gaming chair.
What kind of chair?
It was a chair, a desk chair.
Just a desk chair.
Like
Jesus.
for $700, I could buy like 3 Nintendo games.
Yeah. 3 Nintendo games.
When they're on clearance.
Yeah.
They don't go on clearance. It's Nintendo.
Oh, they do. I think they have GameCube games are on clearance right now.
Nice.
Okay, so I just have to wait until 2041 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all ever been to GameStop recently?
Nope. I haven't been to GameStop in literally years. I can't even...
GameStop's still around?
It is, yeah.
I went to GameStop while I was out of town because I needed something for my Switch and they didn't have it at Walmart. So I was like, okay, we'll see if they have it at GameStop. We haven't gone there in a while. And like, I don't know, it's an interesting experience. Obviously, it's a lot different than it used to be because like it's more like novelty items than it is like used games.
Has it turned into a head shop?
Not really.
No.
It's like half and half.
I'm waiting for GameStop to turn into a head shop. That would be freaking hilarious.
But like, I was like looking through the Nintendo games, and it was like old Pokemon games that like aren't like the old ones. They're not like worth anything. And it was like $59, and I'm like, no, I don't think I will.
What? That's crazy.
Or like $49 used, and I was like,
that's fucked.
I don't think so.
No.
I think I'll just not do that.
Yeah, no, just don't. That's crazy, honestly.
Yeah, because like any of the big names, are going to be really expensive.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if it's Mario, if it's Zelda, if it's Sonic or Pokemon, they're all going to be super expensive, used or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess.
The last physical game I bought was probably Rocksmith.
Rocksmith.
Yes, imagine like Guitar Hero, but instead of using a fake plastic guitar, you use a real guitar.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen that before.
And the reason I had to get a physical copy because if you bought the digital version, you couldn't. Oh, there's a sign that's solid. You couldn't. You didn't get the cable to plug your guitar into.
Weird. Oh right, because gosh.
Yeah, that's so useful.
Well, here's the thing: is I went to several music stores and asking them if they had a 1/4-inch to USB instrument cable, and they're like, "Yeah, nothing like that actually exists." I'm like, well, it does for this game, and you have to buy the game in order to get it. And the person's like, well, I suggest then you buy the game if you really want it. Well, I'm hoping to buy it because hopefully it'll be cheaper than getting the game.
Yeah.
The answer was no. It
No.
wasn't.
Even like I looked at like
years, yeah.
Switch Sports, I think it was, and even that game was like $35,
My God.
like used, and I was like, this game has been out for so long.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So wait, okay, I'm curious. What did you go to GameStop to get though? What was it? It was something.
It was just like I needed the like Nintendo, like the Switch, the thing that's not actually anything. It doesn't have any like computer parts in it. It's literally just a plastic piece that you put the Joy-Cons onto, and it makes them like a controller.
Okay.
And I needed one of those, and like I could have gotten it on Amazon, but then I would have had to have them like ship it to a hotel, and I didn't feel like doing that. So
Yeah.
I was like, no. And then they didn't have it at Best Buy. They only had like Switch 2 stuff and like actual like wireless controllers that were like really expensive. And I was like, no, I really just need a plastic part that has no actual technology in it, please.
Yeah.
Isn't the Switch 2 one compatible with the original Switch?
I don't know. I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure the Joy-Cons are shaped differently, so I don't know if they would be.
Oh, that's really sweet, Megan. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
If anybody knows, in the chat, let me know. Because actually, I could test it because my brother has the Switch too, so I'll let you guys know.
Oh, there you go.
I genuinely have no idea. I'm sure the electronics are, but this was like a size issue.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, if they have the controller adapter for the Switch 2, would that have worked with the Switch 1? Like, are the connections the same?
I think so, but I don't know for sure.
I had to think about it.
Okay.
Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the last game that I bought a hard disk. That's right.
Oh,
So
wow.
I did buy that one hard disk.
Do you remember the first physical game you ever bought?
Yeah, Halo. Halo CE.
Halo?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. That was
For
the
me, it was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know what mine was, but it had to have been a DS game or a Wii game, but probably a DS game.
Patty, I was curious. If that's the last one that you bought, did you like that game? Because I've heard very mixed things about Dragon Age Inquisition. I remember the first Dragon Age. I really liked that one, but I never played any of the others. I know Marcus really loves it. It's like that becomes Elmer Fudd. Wait, okay, it's hard. Oh, variation. You know, I guess Elmer Fudd would be variations. Variations. Yeah. It went.
Back in the 80s, when you'd go to the mall, go to the Nintendo kiosk, they had TVs hooked up to a multi-system. You could choose one of 8 games to play.
Yep.
Usually they were set to a timer, not always. If they had a nice person working the desk that day, they would turn the timer off so you could play the games as much as you wanted.
Yeah.
But I remember
the days of going to GameStop and doing that. That was so fun.
Walmart used to have that. I remember. I was still
God, I remember that
pretty
now.
young, but like I hate because you had to like stare up at the thing like it was in the sky basically. Yeah. But like they would have like demo games, just like. But I only remember it being like the Xbox one was like this game for like a month. That was the only demo they had. Like it didn't have games you could switch to, but it was like, what was one? I don't even remember one of them. But I think that was the original Xbox, maybe the 360 that I remember that for. But
I remember my friend and I went into a GameStop and they had Octodad demo.
Octodad the demo.
So what we did is we played it like I played one side of the controller and they played the other side of the controller, and then they actually came out with that as the multiplayer version.
Oh gosh. Oh my god, wow, that'd be difficult. Holy crap. So you liked Inquisition. Okay. I know Marcus likes Inquisition. First physical game was SNES. Tuna, I know you have no idea what we're talking about, but look at my message about Demetrius for a laugh.
Wait, there's a message about Demetrius? I hate that guy.
Who is Demetrius?
Notice me! Sorry, whenever I hear someone's like when someone says, "Hey, read my last message,"
Yeah.
I know they're not saying it that way, but it always seems like a "notice me" type thing.
Oh yeah. The only Dragon Age I played was Origins. I really didn't like the combat. Ah, okay, I see.
The only Dragon Age I played was like the first one because it was on Games with Gold, so it was free.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember it being like, why do people love this game? You can't do anything in it. It's not a sandbox game at all. It's very strictly linear.
I don't see a message about Demetrius.
Maybe I gotta put live chat on?
Wait, is it in the chat or is Johnny in the Discord?
No, he's in the chat.
Okay, well, no, I was just wondering if he's also in the Discord because I didn't know if they like switched over and that's what I was talking about. But...
For me, it's Demetrius. Like, bro, let your daughter live a little. If she wants to be in the basement with a strange farmer alone, that's her business. Well, I guess so.
God, I hate Demetrius so much.
I have no idea who this person is, so...
That's not why I hate him, though. Well, that just makes him creepy, but that's not why I hate him. I hate him because he has a stepson who he refuses to talk to. He doesn't say his name even once in any of his dialogue options. And is basically like one of the main reasons his stepson wants to just like leave the town and never come back. So
is this Animal Crossing or whatever? Or Animal Crossing. Not Animal Crossing. Fuck.
Sorry, I was just imagining these characters in Animal Crossing.
It's fun with friends. That's the game.
Squishy.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley. There we go. Yeah. What a shit show Sim Wedding was held in the rain. So all the umbrellas had everybody all glitchy. The bride gave birth right after the vows were exchanged. It's just like Mazel Tov. It's twins. Oh my gosh. Santa gave me the NES.
One time I ran into a glitch. Oh, sorry.
Animal Crossing. I'm sorry.
One time I ran into a glitch on The Sims where my sim would not stop giving birth. Like,
Oh.
I just kept getting the messages, and I eventually just had to like reset my sim, but then she was just permanently pregnant.
That's miserable.
I was trying to get the achievement of have triplets, and I started a family where the person just literally romanced every female character in the worlds, and got them all pregnant. And
as you do, yes.
It was so hard. I actually got quadruplets.
Whoa!
Before I got triplets.
Oh, that's
which
crazy.
Apparently, is like super hard. But that doesn't
I didn't even know that was a thing.
but does not count towards the achievement. It has to be triplets.
That's ridiculous.
They're like, yay, I got quadruplets. This achievement is not unlocked.
What if you kill one of them?
Yeah. What if it was 3 and that one doesn't exist?
Well, see, that's the thing. You give birth at home. And if the third one dies before you get birth certificates, did it actually exist?
Ah. Patty.
You know what?
Loopholes,
Legally
people.
speaking.
Yeah. I remember getting cheap games like that. In fact, I'm turning that into a future series. Oh, yeah. I can't, I just don't have the capability, but I wish I could play some of the games from my childhood as like a cool little, like, I can't think of the word. It's the what was that?
That's why I told you to get a RetroPie.
RetroPie could not play the games I'm thinking of. I don't think so, anyways.
What system are they on?
Console.
Xbox.
Yeah, it'll play them. RetroPie has consoles from before Atari even existed.
Yeah, there's like emulators for everything.
Well, emulator, yes, there's an emulator for Xbox, but it's bonkers complicated. And you have to have a working Xbox to get code.
What's the point?
Yeah, no, you ready? You have to have a working Xbox that you have to, like, hack into, get the codes from, and put them on the computer in the emulator because they are Microsoft copyrighted content. So they can't legally distribute that online, or they can literally get, like...
Well, see, that's the thing with RetroPie. They don't give you any games.
No.
They
This is...
give you the software to run it. It just... You just happen to also get a hard drive that has a bunch of odd files on it when you get it.
Oh yeah, like how they don't sell you hermit crabs, but you happen to get one for free if you buy a hermit crab enclosure.
Yep.
I've known nothing about it. I don't know if they have the games that I'm thinking of or how that works. Like, what do I even plug it into? What is it? Like, I don't really know what it is. You have to describe it more.
RetroPie?
Yeah, I have no idea.
RetroPie is basically a Raspberry Pi set up as an emulator to play old console games. And arcade.
Just a Raspberry Pi has enough power to run an Xbox game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't think they were that powerful.
Raspberry Pis are... A lot of people confuse Raspberry Pis like with Arduinos, and yeah, Arduino definitely would not. But Raspberry Pis, yeah, they. One of my friends' his home computer is just his Raspberry Pi.
Oh,
and
weird.
He games on.
Huh. Okay. All right. Well. Owning a PlayStation, you get 3 free games a month. I have not touched 99% of them. Yeah, no shit.
I just noticed that because it's raining, my tractor, my thing has like the windshield wipers.
Oh yeah.
That's so interesting.
Or are you driving in first person view?
No.
Oh.
So I didn't notice until like just now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even kidding. The first time I heard about the game Animal Crossing, I thought it was an unusual animal breeding sim.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past you. Or not you. I wouldn't put it past some people.
I want
you specifically, Leo. I would not put it past.
Well, I guess my oh yeah. Foam, my question would be, how do they have the games? Like, how would I get the games?
When you purchase the RetroPie, they say the cost that you're paying is for the parts of the RetroPie or the Raspberry Pi, the external portable hard drive, and the time. So you're not paying for any games.
No, that's not my question. how do I
game's
get the
just-
game?
The games
Yeah, but
just
I
happen
think
to be
there's-
on the hard drive.
Yeah, the games you're not paying for them. However, we accidentally left the data and the codes for all of them in the finished product.
So, okay, so I just have to make sure that they would actually have those games, because I doubt they have the games that I'm thinking of.
Well, yeah, then just go to their website
Okay.
and see what they have, or go
I
to
see.
a forum and see what's there.
I have my will cracked with a bunch. I have my Wii cracked with a bunch of emulators. Star Fox 64 is wonky AF on a Wii remote. Yeah, I bet so. I can send
Because
you
I
a
mean,
picture.
they do have GameCube games and N64 games, so
Yeah, because some of the games I
Original
want to play are.
PS2 games.
Hold on, now I'm curious because
What?
I want to look up if the one that I've been using has Xbox games.
Are you using
Xbox.
a RetroPie or just an
No,
emulator?
it's not. It's not the emulator. It's just like a forum with all of the stuff that you can like
Okay.
find. The
Ah.
so I just wanna see
Well,
if it has.
part of the problem is the games that I want to play are not obscure, but I wouldn't consider them mainstream games. They were games that like
Oh,
Go
they
ahead.
have obscure games, they have mainstream games, and they have everything in between.
doesn't mean they have these games, but I would look
True,
it up to
true,
see.
true.
But
Sure, yeah. There's no harm in looking it up.
right. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Castlevania Curse of Darkness is going to be one of them. Magic the Gathering is going to be one of them. And
Which
then
one?
Battlegrounds.
I don't,
You
Do
won't
not
know it.
no, I don't know if they have it.
Yeah. Do you know that game?
Was that the one that was like the original 10 expansions?
It is not a card game.
No, but is it the Magic the Gathering computer game that is basically based off the first 10 expansions?
I don't believe so, because this was an Xbox exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's an arena game. It's not card based. You have cards in your inventory as like how you spawn things, but you're an actual character on the field spawning the creatures, and the creatures go across
okay.
and fight.
Is it called Magic the Gathering?
It is Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds. It is. I think it's the only way people should make card game video games, because I'm sorry, for me, there is zero appeal to play a video game that's about cards when I could just get cards and play with the. Sorry.
That's actually the appeal for me. Is like, 'cause I don't want to collect a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but if I still want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh game and I just have a digital version,
I guess that's fair. Yeah. It doesn't do
I
it
think
for me.
I left my mower here and it got cleaned.
Oh,
by the
see ya,
rain.
Leo. I have
Yeah, that'll
Battlegrounds
happen.
on an old disc. Oh, it was for PC as well? Have you played that game? Have you played that game, Patty? God, I love that game.
So I was looking at, because I was using Vim's Lair, and they have Xbox games. They only have Halo, inverted third-person camera. That's not a game. That's just something for a game. And Outrun to Japan English.
Yeah, wow, that's a whole lot, isn't it? Well, one of the problems with Microsoft games from the original Xbox is, like, it's like they were making games that either you played them on an Xbox or you didn't play them at all, because they're like, all the code, everything is like locked under Fort Knox for no fucking reason.
Yeah, it's kind
it's
of
crazy.
similar to what Nintendo is trying to do, although somehow they're like worse at it, because obviously there are a bunch of Nintendo emulators. But I don't know, maybe
Yeah,
they're just better.
Yeah.
What was it? The Switch 2 got an emulator crack 36 hours after release.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
I'm so disappointed that I'll have to get a Switch 2 at some point.
Oh, I see, Patty. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad that we share that in our past. I really love that game. But you'll be lurking? All right, Squishy. I have good success with that. I don't know what I'm saying. I
Have
wish
good
I had
success
OG.
with your shower.
Yeah, good success with shower.
Godspeed.
Godspeed, soldier. I still kind of keep up with it and came up with card combos and send them to my roommates. Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, I think I just want to play Battlegrounds again because the concept of how they did card combat but made it into like a battle arena game, I think is what they should do for card games. Like Magic the Gathering should do that again. Like multi-system PC and everything with like all of the cards that they have and make like the creature, or like maybe not all of them, but a lot of them that they have make the creatures. I mean, people play the shit out of that game. It's just so much more fun to watch the creatures fight than look at a card float around.
You said that Patty had that game on PC?
Yeah, he says that it was. I thought it was an Xbox exclusive, but it might not be. I can't find it anywhere though.
If someone had it, if it was on PC, then it'd probably be easier to find an emulator for that.
I would probably be able to get that one. Yep. The one probably I couldn't get is Castlevania: Curse of Darkness because I'm pretty sure that was an Xbox exclusive. And then the other one too, which is for sure Xbox exclusive, which I have right next to me, is Brute Force. Because I wanted to do that. So the thing about emulators, right, is that you can't just get an emulator and plug your Xbox CD into a computer because it can't read it. Because it reads a specific way. So you can't actually, the computer doesn't even recognize it as a disc. It thinks there is like nothing in your CD tray. You can't do anything.
Which is like with original PlayStation games, you could put your PlayStation CD into a CD player, skip track 1, and listen to all the music from the game.
Cannot do that with this, but that's cool. That's awesome.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be hackers out there somewhere that can do this.
Do what?
Like figure out how to like read the game and get it and like use it on it. There's got to be a way.
You can. You just have to design the reader to be exactly like the reader on an Xbox original. That's the only way you can do it.
And it also has to be the game sometimes, because there's a game that I love, and to find a proper emulator of it is impossible. It's Gauntlet Legends. There are emulators of it, sure, but they all fucking play and look like dog shit.
Oh gosh.
But you get an original PlayStation or N64 version of the game, like with the actual hardware, and it plays and looks great.
Interesting.
Emulator, there has not been one emulator I've ever seen where it looks decent.
Interesting, huh?
And it's just the game. It's not the system.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean emulators are awesome. Like as a concept, I love emulators, but it does suck that there are definitely like they have like very specific limits.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah, the adventure game was going to be similar. It was going to be like a Diablo style game, but your skills was small deck like 10 cards and you would have to use them. Interesting, huh? Still kind of keep up. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'll wait for the ladder switch too. Godspeed. You have an original 360. Yeah, I have a white 360. I also have an elite 360 because the white one bit the dust. Red Ring of Death. My original Xbox still works, but it's unplayable because if you plug a controller into it, or even if you don't have a controller into it, it constantly scrolls like you're using the joystick to scroll through the menu. It does that constantly. It's just stuck doing that no matter what. So it's unplayable. I can't use it, even though it turns on and runs.
I wish sometimes that money weren't an issue with these kinds of things, because like I know that like people could remake these things, right? Like if they wanted to, like the companies could remake these things and make it so that we could have access to them. I just wish that money weren't the problem.
Yeah,
because it's like it's a shame that some of these things just get lost.
There's so many games that Microsoft has on like playback of like. You know, they have original Xbox, they have Fable, they have all of this shit. But the games that I want to play are not on that list. So they are not supported in their I forget what they call it, the program.
I miss 3D Space Cadet Pinball.
Oh, yeah, yep. I think
And that can't be played on modern machines.
Really, why?
Yep. I don't know, but I was watching a video like why isn't this game on computers anymore? And yeah, sure as shit, it's not. All the other games that came in, like the Solitaire and Minesweeper, and forget what else. There was a third one.
Yeah.
But originally there were 4 games, and there was Pinball. Pinball was not made by Microsoft; it was made by a third party, and they just licensed it. A lot of people said, "Oh, the licensing ran out." It's like, no, it got to the point where the hardware could no longer support the game, and there are people that have been trying to get the game to work on modern computers, and they just can't.
Well,
Really?
Like, you can't even, like, make just, like, a duplicate, like, just redo the game from scratch. Again, that's why I wish money wasn't an issue, because, like, I bet people could just redo the whole game from scratch.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be exactly the same, because there'd be certain, like, lost files and stuff. Although, if you had access to them, you might be able to do it. But, yeah, like, what is it about do you know at all, like, what is it about that game in particular that...
I don't remember, but a lot of people said, it's like, there are people that go into like the like deep dive into the system files of current Windows versions, and apparently it's still in there, but it is locked out. And the reason it is locked out is because it is unplayable, and even with newer machines, it'll crash. It'll crash the machine. So it's like,
so
what?
Weird.
That's
sounds
crazy.
like a creepypasta.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
Like someone hacks into that and like it was locked away forever.
Yeah.
Because like it's Satan's video game.
Yeah, we're gonna like break the seal and the apocalypse comes for us. Oh, I love it. Yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. Some games are difficult to emulate no matter what. Yeah, Xbox games, I think it's just all of them. Does anyone have Sega Dreamcast? 3D Space Cadet Pinball. So weird. So now, what is it, Foam, about the game that people cannot recreate? What's that?
I don't remember. I'm trying to.
I'll try to find it.
Trying to find the video.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I'd assume you could.
I'm watching is like high scores, learn how to play, and
like I could assume you could at least make like a decent dupe.
Yeah,
Like,
dupe it.
even
Yeah.
if it's not like exactly the same, but like you know the same basic concept, like enough that it would be fun to play. Like.
All right, I am gonna be back shortly.
There are people that have been able to like port it to different things, but yeah, for some reason it I can't find the video.
Like port it to different things, as in they've been able to play it on different things, or
there are people that have ported. There are people that have ported it to Wii.
And like we're able to play it on the Wii.
Yeah.
That's insane.
But yeah, it was an interesting video because it had nothing to do with licensing agreements. It had everything to do with the fact that it's just unplayable. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, I could see why they would think it would have something to do. Wow, I am so far behind on Tuna's stream right now. He's like still there for me. What is going on? Am I not live? I'm not live. That's what it is. I don't know how that happened. But what I was saying is I could see how they would easily assume that it had something to do with licensing, because I know that that's a lot of the reason a lot of stuff happens.
Yeah, I can't find it. Ah, shit.
You guys figure anything out?
No, I could only find the videos of like people like high score, speed run.
Gotcha.
And could not find video.
Oh god, my mower's like clean from the rain.
Yeah. Maddie had said that earlier.
I was like, darn it, my farm equipment is dirty. How could this happen? Then I took a break to go look at the emulators, and it was clean when I came back. I hate it when my farm equipment gets dirty.
All right, Coke Vanilla Crack. Yes, we're going in for it. Uno
I forgot to
momento.
get beverages, so
Ready?
I might have to drink.
Wait,
I might have to drink a whole box of chicken broth. So I got nothing else to drink.
Oh yeah, there we go. Am I dreaming? Oh, pinky's up, pinky's up. Why do I have all this done?
Squishy, what does that mean? Like,
Wow, that's crazy, Ethan. I had a dream that for a few
predictive?
minutes I have the same experience with chicken nugget, and I can
is that
eat it.
predictive? Because that
Yeah.
makes so much sense. Why
Yeah.
is that? If that is a predictive, that
Yeah.
makes too much sense. I'm scared.
Yeah, it was getting me. It was getting me for sure.
I'm like,
I
wait,
like how we've been dealing with predictive text to the point that makes sense.
I'm like, that sounds like something. Well, to be fair, there was that one time Squishy was saying some nonsense in the chat because she was inebriated.
Oh yeah. Ah, Tea Wizard.
Being
Oh, I see ya.
inebriated? No.
Did you see a crime show before going to bed? Mine wasn't predictive. I was talking about a dream. No, yeah. No, it was Squishy that was predictive.
Because what I was thinking is like what Squishy was saying is I'm like, does that mean that she can eat them and we would have the experience of eating chicken nuggets, or she could eat them and we would end up having them in our stomach? Like, which one does it mean?
Y'all never know with me. Yeah.
I wouldn't have somebody like eating like a onion, celery, cabbage, and lettuce stew, and then them eating it and going into my stomach, because that is not something I would ever eat. But
Okay.
I mean, if it has health benefits, I'll have someone else eat it and it go into my stomach.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if I hate it, but it's like super good for you.
like
Why did I-
quinoa and kale, which apparently they both taste disgusting. So, but they taste
What was the
disgusting
first one?
because they're so good for you.
I can't remember if I've ever had kale. I think I have. It's just bitter.
Yeah, it doesn't have a good flavor, but it's not like terrible.
Like, you
I
can eat
don't
it with stuff. I mean, I've never tried.
Every
But I
time I've
could
had kale, I found it
Mm.
disgusting. Not pleasant at all.
I don't know if I've ever had that either.
What was it? What did you call it again?
He pronounced it correctly, I believe, but we pronounce it incorrectly.
What? Oh, quinoa?
Yeah.
Oh, quinoa.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
quinoa is the correct pronunciation.
But
Really?
yeah, but
Huh.
everyone says quinoa
Yes,
because
yes.
I think it's just people think it's pronounced that. I don't know why.
Is it just from where's it originate from?
I don't remember, but in the original language, it's pronounced quinoa.
Quinoa. Interesting.
With the original language and those letters, that's how it's pronounced.
But
Huh.
I will not be saying it that way because I'm too scared of other people making fun of me for that.
You're fine. You're fine. Poe.
Apparently,
Welcome.
Apparently, when people go to valet training,
I don't know.
they get admonished from counselors and teachers if they say valet,
That's fun. I like that.
because valet is incorrect. It's valet.
Yeah.
The T is pronounced.
Yeah. I was
It's
trying
not
to think. I knew we
valets.
were talking about something at some point that was like that, and I was like, I couldn't remember what it was. It was valet.
It was that. The three of us specifically have had this conversation twice before.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I couldn't remember if we had mentioned quinoa or not.
We did
Farmer
once.
money.
And
Farmer
then that
phone,
kind of
yes.
pushed off to the side.
Yeah, Poe, I don't know, maybe the end of the month came? I don't know. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not. I have no idea.
Hello, Poe.
Whoa, what happened to Poe's name? They're no longer green. They're no longer a member?
Yeah,
That's what he's
talked
talking about,
that.
yeah.
They don't know.
Oh,
He doesn't know
okay.
where it went.
I just saw Atan's message. Did you pay your membership? And then I was like, what? And then I looked and like, oh, Nolan's not green anymore.
In the BG with my cat wagging my foot, demanding attention. My raid team pronounced draught as I'm not sure. Draught. I correct them. That's draft. Okay, hold on. I had to correct them that it's just the British spelling of draft. Draught.
Yeah.
Draft.
No, that is how you spell draft. It's
okay.
Wait, the word. Hold on.
Oh, thank you, Maddie. Thank you. Barf, barf, barf. All right, Poe. Get back to us.
Okay, because I saw that, and my initial thought was that it was the word drought, which it isn't. But
no, it's draft.
But I
it's not the only. It's not the only spelling of draft, but yeah, that is a correct spelling of draft.
So what does that draft mean? I don't think I've ever seen that then.
I remember it was like a draft horse.
Oh,
draft beer. I'm not 100% certain, but I know it is draft. I've seen it. I don't remember the context.
Okay. Perhaps Patty knows. I'm sure he knows, actually, judging by what he was saying.
Actually, here, I have access to Google.
Oh, you do? Nice. That's good.
Poe, you are no longer good for the environment. You are no longer green.
Draft.
Potion.
Preliminary version of a piece of writing.
Okay.
Compulsory recruitment for military service.
Okay. I thought that was
Current
just
of cool air in a room or other confined space. The action or act of pulling something alongside, especially a vehicle or farm implement. A written order to pay for a specific sum. A single act of drinking or inhaling. I guess, yeah, it's the same way you would use the American spelling, draft, is the same way you'd use the other spelling.
But it's just more stupid spelling.
No, yes, because it's the British way. I mean, think about it. They add a U to color.
I thought we took away the U from color.
Doesn't matter. The U is wrong.
Yeah, color.
If you say
Yeah,
so.
Well, I mean, we're Americans, so whatever we say goes.
Right, yeah, that's exactly how it is.
That's what I'm saying. If you say so, you are American, so can't argue with that.
I can't look at that word and say draft. I can't look at that word and say draft.
Favorite flavor and color.
See, flavor doesn't bother me for some odd reason.
For what?
But favorite and color, oh.
For what?
The spell.
With the U.
Oh, for color. For that one?
But for flavor he's okay with.
Yeah, flavor doesn't bother me. I don't know why. But yeah, the others do.
But the others do. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
No, there's a video I was watching recently, and was it Words with Rob? I think was the channel, and he was trying to figure out if in the English language it is possible for every single letter in the alphabet to be silent. And the only one he couldn't find an example of was J. Except,
Interesting.
Marijuana. It's like, yeah, but marijuana is not an English word.
English, yeah.
I would also consider it kind of not silent in marijuana. You could. It depends on how you look at the word, I guess.
But marijuana is not an English word, though.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
he was going only by English
way, I
words.
guess.
He was going only by English words, so.
Yeah, but I also I feel like you do kind of pronounce the J in marijuana.
Yeah.
So.
No matter how you spell it.
It's the marijuana. That's the J. Marijuana.
Marijuana. That's absolutely the correct pronunciation.
That's how I say it all the time.
I honestly, yes, that's how I say it. The marijuana.
I just say Mary Jane, Mike, or tobacco.
Wacky tobacco.
I saw someone refer to their
tobacco
as a Mary Jane electronic pencil.
Mary Jane electronic pencil.
Tobacco and tobacco are very different. Tobacco is what you put in a cigarette and roll it. Tobacco is green and rolled with something else.
I always thought it was wacky tobacco.
No, it can be. I just call it tobacco.
Okay, gotcha. Marijuana, yes. Marijuana, my favorite. Marijuana. Is it just me, or do the British go out of the way to make cuisine repulsive? Very bland, that's for sure. I've seen so many English people cooking online.
Spotted dick, beans on toast, blood pudding. You don't like those things?
No.
I mean, I would say blood pudding has a lot of flavor, just not any of the good kind.
No, fair. Beans on toast.
I've never had it, but if I imagine the way I imagine it tastes.
Is just like yeah. I've had beans on toast. I can't say it's my favorite thing in the world.
Beans on toast, you know.
It's just
like beans on toast.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, exactly.
I like when those guys go to the British school and have them try biscuits and gravy.
Oh yeah.
And the one kid's like, it looks like a chopped up ferret.
Yeah.
This isn't a biscuit.
Oh yeah.
It's a scone.
Because their biscuits are different. Yeah.
For them, biscuits are cookies.
Before you feed me beans on toast. Damn, Poe. And then there's Scottish cuisine. I guess I need to deep fry a Mars bar to try it for myself. Interesting, huh? Well, there's like haggis, right, and stuff like that.
I want to try haggis. I've heard it's good.
I heard you say that last time or the time before or whatever, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
It's just entrails, basically.
Well, I mean
I'm sure it's good for the soul.
The meat, the meat of the animal
wonderful.
is in the stomach, with barley. I like barley. And some of the other flavors they usually add to it, vegetables they put into it, I don't have a problem with. So.
I'm sure if I didn't know what I was eating, I would enjoy the flavor.
It's kind of hard to miss what you're eating when it's haggis, because you're looking at a sheep's stomach when you're eating it.
I'm sure if I didn't know what I was eating...
It's also not that big.
We'll blindfold you.
When I was a kid and I thought of haggis, I thought like something the size of like a deflated basketball sitting on a dinner plate.
Right, yeah.
And it's not that big.
I don't know what I thought of with haggis.
It's like smaller than a softball. Is
kind of assumed it would be small, but I don't know if I knew what haggis was when I was a youngin'.
I only know because of The Simpsons.
That's
first time I ever heard it was in the movie Highlander.
Oh, okay.
Connor McLeod called, John, what's his?
That's fair, Swift. That's fair.
Whatever he calls Sean Connery's character haggis, and he's like, haggis? What's haggis? And he explains that. And he's like, and what do you do with it? Well, you eat it. You eat it? How revolting. I was like,
Be fair,
I
you
wonder
could
what
probably
happens.
explain a lot of food that way.
And then I looked up haggis and I was like, this doesn't sound nearly as disgusting as people make it out to sound.
Yeah, like if you explain the exact way food is made, you know, it's a lot of the time it's gonna sound disgusting when it has meat involved.
like hot dogs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, I don't like hot dogs, and I'm glad that I don't.
You know, Tuna, if I looked at you and didn't know you, I would assume you liked hot dogs.
Yeah. I guess, you know.
Because, like, you look like a guy who would go to a baseball game and enjoy a good hot dog.
Well, those are two things that I don't do, so.
And you know, that's why you can't judge a book by its cover.
Absolutely, 100%. Yep.
Even though in school they literally tell you to judge a book by the cover to see if it would be interesting to you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, LeVar Burton.
Did they do that?
Field is done.
Sweet. Did they do that? What do you mean?
I've had teachers do that.
Really?
Yeah, like when we were learning how to like pick our own books from the library, they were like, here's a few things you can do to like see if a book is good for you. Does it have a cover that seems interesting? Did you read the description? And then they were also taught us to see like if it matched our reading level and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I remember being a kid, I saw Lord of the Rings on the shelf. And I grabbed it. I'm like, oh, cool. You know, I like what it was saying, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that'd be kind of cool to read. And the teacher was like, no, you can't read that. That's too far above your level. And I was like, okay, fuck you, bitch. So I went to the like remedial, like I can't read anything 3-year-old level, and then they had to call my parents and then talk to how disrespectful I was being to the teacher. It was like, what the fuck? Fuck you. And then that's
forbid you maliciously comply at such a young age.
Marcus, hello. Also, what's the story with the barf? That's breathe and run fast.
I often just refer to my barf hoodie and like to confuse people with that. Also, I missed it. What was the book that you were reading that was above your reading level, supposedly?
This was first grade, and I picked up Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Ring. So, you were in first grade and you wanted to read Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you could. I think some first graders could read that. I think first graders would have trouble following the story more than actually reading the words.
Yeah, probably.
I have a copy of. Can't remember if it's I think it's the Odyssey, and a copy of A Christmas Carol.
Aggressive.
They are both written. They are both written in old, modern English.
Interesting.
Oh God.
So yes, there are words in there. Yes, they do make sense, and
Those
you can read them.
Meanings.
Those words have meaning, and to people in modern times will understand what those words mean.
Okay.
They are just put together in such a way that it is incomprehensible.
I understand all of those words separately.
Yes. No.
Should I mow the one that's like the 45 and 46?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
The home fields.
Yeah.
Home field.
So yeah, I mean, you look at Middle English or Old English. Yeah, you won't understand a damn thing that's going on. But these books, you can read them and you can understand what's going on. Or no, you can read them, you can understand the words. You just can't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But
no, yeah. So
old modern English. It's like,
yeah.
You think the people who wrote the Declaration of Independence worded it that way for flair? No, that's the way they talk.
No, that's the way they talk. Yeah, I have a book that's just full of old horror stories, like short stories and some normal ones as well. Like Bram Stoker's Dracula's Guest is in there. There's one that's really cool, Tom Walker and the Devil. That was a really fun one to read. But, I mean, like, a lot of these are from, like, the 1800s, even 1700s, and you're reading through it, and it's like, man, they construct sentences very strangely compared to how they do now.
Yeah. The books I have, one of them is... Oh. Hold on, I'm curious. Be right back. I'm gonna go check the dates on these books.
Forklift for me, Bo. Bear snake. Yeah, so I remember, I was, like I said, first grade. I was reading the back of the book, and I'm like, yeah, this sounds like something that I want to get into. I was like a chapter in by the time the teacher came over. Was like, no, you can't read that. So
I just don't understand why they would be like, no, you can't read that. Why wouldn't they ask and be like, hey, is that making sense to you? Are you able to understand what's going on?
Yep. Yeah.
Because that's one of the biggest issues with kids who are gifted is that they excel in things like reading, but they often don't in things like social constructs and
Right.
How to behave. Literally exactly what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, so that I honestly a little bit of sadness. Yeah, I think that started my downturn to just absolutely despise anything with school. I was the first one to memorize the ABCs. I did a week or some shit, and then I did all this shit, and then I just kept being knocked down and knocked down and knocked down. And by third grade, I hated it. Everything from third grade till I graduated, fucking despise school.
Ever since I was younger, because I do have ADHD, I would procrastinate everything. A general idea of learning and doing things, but I would procrastinate everything so bad.
I feel that.
That my mom would get mad, I would cry. It was
yep.
The day before a project is due, everything is terrible. And then I realized I realized when I got older that I'm the experience of school as a whole made learning less fun for me.
Miserable.
I used to be able to watch YouTube videos of things that I enjoyed. I used to reread the same informational books over and over. And now and that was when I was in third grade, second or third grade, I'd be doing that stuff. There was this book about hamsters that I reread over and over because I was I love hamsters. I want to learn about hamsters. And now I'm to get through one 5-minute long YouTube video about anything, even if it's something I'm super interested in, feels like a chore. And I'm man, I hate school for that.
Yep.
It stole something that should be so joyous for every human.
Yeah, honestly. Straight up.
And ruined it for so many people.
Yeah.
The copy of Christmas Carol that I have is 1850.
Oh.
And the Iliad is 1870.
Okay, yeah. Here, I can get my book.
Very, very difficult to read. Because, you were saying, sentence structure is very different. It's almost like they took pride in extraneous speaking.
Yeah. I got my book here, Classic Tales of Horror. So let me open her up here. I had a really nice night the other night. I was just sitting outside. It's maybe 38 degrees. Puffing on a cigar, reading horror stories. So let's see. The Devil and Tom Walker, written by Washington Irving. It was 1824. I didn't like that. The one I'm on right now is Kerfol by Edith, I think it's Wharton, which is 1916, a little newer. But I'm really liking it so far. There's ghost dogs, but they're just kind of they're not evil. They're just observing this person as they want to buy this dilapidated mansion. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, there's stories 1843, 1914, 1824, which was The Devil and Tom Walker. 1891. This was an occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge by Ambrose. I have no idea how to pronounce that last name. And it was an interesting one. It was about a Southerner that was sabotaging the Southern side during the Civil War. And he was being hanged. But it was interesting because in his head, the rope, the rope drops and he's suffocating, and the rope breaks, and he goes into the river, and he has to dodge like all the shots, and because they're shooting at him, he has to dodge the grape shot, and like he eventually kind of makes it back, and he wanders through the forest aimlessly for like a day. His feet are bleeding, and he finally makes it back home, and then he sees his wife, but then he dies, and then it like comes out of his brain, and it's like, no, none of that ever happened. That was all in his head. He immediately died when the rope snapped his neck. It was a very interesting story. I didn't like it as much as some of the others.
That sounds really fun. It also sounds like it could be written in such a way that would give me such existential anxiety.
Yeah, yeah. Still waking up from having coffee, and I was having a panic attack about my phone.
Was it a Tales from the Crypt, or was it something else, where this guy was in the army and was being tried for something? He was found guilty and was going to be put to a firing squad, and his dad was like a general, and he's like, "Hey, stop being a whining, sniveling little weakling. You know, this is what happened."
That was Tales from the Crypt. Oh, I remember that one. Oh, yeah.
Like, tell you what, I'm going to load all the rifles with blanks, and when they pull the trigger, you fall down the hill.
Oh, God,
There's going to be a box with things to survive. And it turns out, no, he didn't do that. He just wanted his son to die with dignity.
Yep. Crazy.
Okay.
That was a crazy one. Like, he's standing there, and you're like, did the father really put all the blanks in the guns? And he's just going to have, like, his son just fake dying? And then he actually gets shot, and you're like, holy fuck. Oh, fuck.
Well,
what
no,
the
like at the very last moment, he noticed something that his dad did and realized, oh, no, these were live rounds, and he was going to die.
Yep, yeah. That was crazy.
At the last second before, like, he couldn't do anything. Like, as soon as he realized it, bam, he got shot.
Mm-hmm.
What's the button to, you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure, actually.
What's the word?
Drop.
Spectate.
Spectate is... There isn't really a spectate per se, but if you hold...
You gotta go to Shift P build mode.
Correct. If you hold Shift P...
And then hover over.
It goes into this hover mode for, like, building stuff. It's not really spectation, but you can, like, move around.
It has to be left shift. Sorry. Every single time I do that, because I'm like, I knew the button, and I'd hit right shift, and it did.
Oh, weird. Like, right shift didn't work. That's interesting. I wonder why.
Yeah,
it's still
like,
shift,
I
but...
knew it. I just couldn't figure it out, and I was like, that's why.
Ah, Patty, I would love to have that. I only have a few Lovecraft stories.
Work on mine.
It takes me right to the used equipment store.
Yeah, it takes me to that menu, but if I hit left shift and P, it takes me right to the like build mode menu where I can like
so they have different functions. It's weird.
In the sky.
I have Arkham Press editions of
Lovecraft. Because this game just has so many things that you just need multiple shift buttons.
There's
So wait, what are you guys doing right now?
I'm mowing.
Baling.
Oh, you're baling? Okay, so should I start baling?
You can start baling.
Is somebody mowing this field with me, or?
I mowed about half of it, and then I peeled off, and I'm baling now.
I wouldn't say half.
Yeah, I wouldn't say half. But...
You did mow a substantial amount, yes, and I greatly appreciate that. Otherwise, this was gonna fucking suck.
Yeah. Yep. I came up there. Yeah. Oh, so one thing that really interested me, Patty, about this book is I haven't read a whole lot of old horror stories. I've read Bram Stoker's Dracula, Frankenstein, although that was a while ago. I don't really remember it. But this one's interesting because it has a lot of authors that I've never even heard of, which is really cool. Now there is some Lovecraft in here, but and then like. Doyle, of course, and Edgar Allan Poe.
No, wait, what's this book called?
This is called Classic Tales of Horror. I'll hold it up to the screen. It's a thickum book. And
I prefer horror and not like slasher horror.
Fair. I would agree with that, to be honest, but
there are some book or some posts ghost stories that I really like, and there are some like Telltale Heart. When I was younger, we had to read it for class, and it gave me such bad anxiety. I didn't like
Oh.
it. It was awful. But at the same time, it was kind of like, that's kind of why I liked it. I was like kind of drawn to that. I was like, why did it make me feel that way?
Mm-hmm.
This is not the right machine. This is the wrong machine. Hold on.
Are you using the red one?
It's not time to assume the position yet.
Not quite, no. Oh, that's awesome, Patty. So this is 864 pages.
Red.
And it's fairly dense because they're big pages, but you can see there's a lot of words on the page. So it's a considerable, but there's quite a lot in here. But these are they aren't full books in here. These are like short stories or novelettes.
Wait, so is there one that I shouldn't be using of the Balers? Should I be using not the red one, or should I be using?
You can use either one you want.
Yep, you can use any one you want.
Well, because you said, are you using the red one? And I was like, technically, but no. Because technically,
the red one's the red one with purple wheels is the one that I colored. The red one with red wheels is the one that Tuna colored.
Yep.
The gold one with white wheels is the one that nobody has colored. So.
Oh, Mark, yeah, you're right.
We colored them. It doesn't mean that they're ours. So if you want to use the red one, go for it. No, it was because
I had picked up the Bale picker-upper thing on accident because I forgot what baling was. So I was like, yeah, technically I am using the red one.
Oh, gotcha. Swift, is that like the telltale fart? Did he have to like hold the fart in and he was like freaking out about it in his head, but eventually it was just like released and he had to release it or whatever? That'd be hilarious.
Constantly smell the fart emanating from his anus.
Yes, even though it wasn't occurring yet. What was that?
Wondering why no one around him was reacting to this putrid, horrible smell.
Went well with. Oh yeah. I had to. I'm actually still kind of reformatting things in my book and working on my prose because I was getting close to purple prose territory just because that's the way my brain thinks. I like really detailed, long descriptions of visuals, scents, smells. I love that kind of stuff. But I got to tone it down a little bit. It was a little over the top. So, what was that, Foam?
What is purple prose? I don't know what that is.
So prose is like your writing style, I guess you could say. Okay. So there's like standard prose, and then there's like beautiful prose. So like a standard prose is like, he did this looked like that. You know, it's basic, but it's straight to the point. Like it's like, this is what's happening, this is what they see, that kind of thing. Beautiful prose describes it more. There's more similes, there's more metaphors. Purple prose is not straightforward. It is like only metaphors, only similes. Like, you have to think about absolutely everything because you don't really understand what's happening because it's like not saying it directly, it's saying it through the metaphors. So what you're reading might not, like the words are not necessarily like the story that you're reading. The words are describing the story that it is talking about. If like purple prose can get like really dense.
Okay. Yeah, when describing things, I like things to be laid out literally and not using metaphors.
I see. Yeah. Some people like that.
I like an in between. Like, I don't like it when it's fully metaphors because my brain won't understand it. Like, I'll literally imagine what's actually being said rather than the metaphor. But if you have like where you're describing it and then you throw in a metaphor, I'm like, yeah, that's a fun way to describe it.
So when I'm describing, yeah, go ahead.
The reason I hate metaphors when used to describe things is because I don't create a mental image.
Oh.
So if you're trying to describe something to me using a metaphor,
you can't see it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I see that.
And because I can't picture, quote unquote, picture it, metaphors do me no good.
I realize that like I can come up with really weird mental images in my head, but they rarely actually follow what's going on. Like,
Oh.
I remember like reading or like watching a movie based on like books I would read, and I'm like, that's not how I imagined that, like, at all. But I read the same words. I used those words to imagine it. It's just my brain was like, yeah, but no.
Yeah, so when I depict and I write scenes of like obscene violence or pain, I dwell in metaphor to describe it, instead of describing it viscerally. It's usually how I do it.
I actually like it when it's like that, because otherwise it's like it can be a little much. But if you use
Right.
metaphor, it can be a little like softer.
Yeah. So, for example, one scene, it's pretty brutal what's happening, but it's described through the feeling of a storm brewing and the waves hitting the shore and ripping it to pieces, rather than what is actually happening, which is a pretty severe physical abuse. So stuff like that. But I was getting too flowery. I was too much in the metaphor, where it was losing grip on what was happening. So
And I actually kind of like even that, because if someone is being physically abused, their brain might, to protect them, might
right.
dissociate. And then if you specifically, but as long as you're careful to only overuse the metaphors in those specific areas of the book, that could be like a really, really interesting, like, writing tool. A really interesting way to do it.
Yeah.
Especially if it's from their point of view,
right?
Which I don't know if it is, but if it's from their point of view, that could be like that would be a really cool way to like track the character's mental health and well-being throughout the story.
Yeah. Well, I know people say it you shouldn't do it, but the only way I think of stories is
there's nothing you should and shouldn't do.
Well, what they say is for a first time offer. A first time author shouldn't write in first person because it's very difficult to do, and I'm making it even more difficult on myself, which I tend to just
hate writing in third person. It's so boring.
I can't
write in second person.
I can't get into the characters. Yeah,
second person's awesome. I love it.
But it's confusing.
It's like a choose your own adventure, except there's no choices.
Yeah.
I love it when there's no choices.
My favorite metaphor for mental breakdown is
juice.
imagine you're
I don't want
writing
to drink orange juice. I want to drink apple juice.
With a burning pine
drinking orange juice.
Pine cone.
Frick off, okay? You get to drink the orange juice and you will like it.
YouTube getting more sensitive. Yeah, the second one is my favorite. I like unexpected metaphors in comparison. 2 examples. Like the size of this ship flow through the air, the way a bowling ball doesn't. Yeah, yeah, that's a great one. But yeah, so it's first person, but it's also present tense. It's not happening in the past. We're with them as it's happening.
I love writing in present tense. It's my favorite way to write. I think it makes it, in a way, a little bit easier because it's more relatable to write that way, because you can write it as if the character, they don't already know what's going to happen, which they don't.
Right, exactly.
You don't. Yeah. So it's, but also I just think it flows a lot better. I think
so the world that I built is fucking overwhelming. Like, it's an entire universe of people. Like, literally the universe, right? An undecillion people live under the rule of this government. It's an unfathomable amount of things happening. I feel like the only way I can write it properly is from personal perspective, so that it's smaller and more intimate, so that we can see what's happening to these people in their lives as they're going about them. I feel like that's the only way you could do it, because otherwise it'd be overwhelming. Like, from third person, there'd be so many descriptions coming at you, so many different things, different technologies, all the time.
You have to really be careful to focus on a specific person, even if it's in the third person, which I've read books that do that fairly well, but I've also read books that don't do it well, and then you get really confused, and
Blue-footed boobies.
Like, you're getting too much information, but not enough at the same time.
Right, exactly.
Yay, gasoline. I filled up my tractor before I put it away.
Woo!
I filled up my tractor before I went to Bale.
Well, I'm talking about the
Weird.
mower.
Oh, I also filled that up mid.
Like how
Actually,
everyone's
it was, like, right
blue-footed
before I
boobies is
did.
hilarious.
It was
Did
right
somebody
before
do
I
all the
did
home
that.
fields or no?
I mowed them.
I personally hate
All of them?
writing anything formal in
What are
first
all
person.
of them?
Well, not just 45 and 46, but also 47, 48, 49, 50, 51,
What about
Hold on, let me
those?
look
Aren't
at
grown yet.
that.
50, 52, 53, 54,
those aren't-
55.
Those aren't grown yet.
Oh, okay, because I did not do those. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those aren't ready yet. They have to go.
Well, they're not ready yet, but we're mowing everything else right now, so don't we want to kind of get it on the same schedule?
I don't think it's even grown enough to do that. Is it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Okay, all right.
Let's
What do you mean,
find out.
Swift, by formal in first person? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So writing third person does force you to pay attention, not to head hopping. Pay attention, not to head hopping. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Limits required skill, and you want a modicum of distance between yourself and the character. It's a must. Interesting. What do you mean by that?
I
It's
guess
just
it's like if you
weird.
want the reader to not know every single thing that's going on from that person's perspective. Like, if you don't want your reader to know exactly how a character is feeling, you wouldn't want it to be in first person. On the other hand, if you want the reader to know what's going on, but not how the person feels about it, like, because the thing about first person, you have to be careful to kind of make your narrator unreliable, because if they knew everything that was going on as it was happening completely correctly, that feels unrealistic and isn't
Right.
real.
Correct.
So it's kind of like how you want to tell the story. If you do it in the third person, you don't have to worry as much about making the character unreliable, but you can play around with what the reader knows versus what the
Okay, so that's what he's
knows.
saying.
I don't know if that's what he's saying, but
Each chapter from the
you have to
perspective
force
of-
yourself to ask, what would this character do, because they're not you.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, that's kind of one of the things that I love it about writing, but it also makes it obviously more difficult, is that I sometimes idealize my characters a little bit, and I find it hard to imagine what they might do in situations where I'm like, okay, they wouldn't want to do this, but what is their limit to make them do this? Because we all have our limits where we would do something we don't necessarily want to do, even in like really small things, like, oh, I would never drink this brand of coffee unless it's all I had. Like,
Mhm.
what is that character's limit? Like, but I think that's part of the fun of it.
Yeah. So for me, doing that, like, not, it's a different person than me. That is how I approach it, regardless, anyways, because these people
Yeah.
aren't even close to me. Well, and then two of them are aliens, so it's not even anywhere nearly close to me. How they think, how they react to things, totally different.
Now, is this all supposed to be like one book and you're just like swapping perspectives?
Yeah,
Or
so
is it
it's
like-
it goes in a pattern. I'm tweaking it as I go. This is what I have right now. I don't know if that's how it's going to be at the end, but this is what it is right now. Every chapter switches perspective, and it goes the same pattern, the same people. So it's this guy, this guy, this guy, this girl, this guy, this guy, this guy, this girl. Like it's the same pattern all the time, because it's also this first one is taking place at different times, and they're slowly getting closer and closer, and then the end is where they're all on the same timeline. That's when the second book would take place.
Oh, that sounds so cool. I was reading this one book where it's like that, but it's from the third person. It just like it shifts focus each chapter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then like the other one that I was reading, it's like it was a mystery one, and it was like a murder mystery, and I was like, it's interesting, like why they don't have like they it was like, why is it so heavy on these two characters' point of view and not this one's point of view? And then by the end of the book, when it revealed the twist, I was like, oh, that's why. But it wasn't obvious enough that I noticed it, so I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. When you're writing a novel, you really need to both know how your protag wipes their butt and still keeps their arms at length, because they are not you. No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, no. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's like, it's all about, I made this character, this is what I know they would do, but would my reader know they would do this? Would my character even know they would do this?
Right, yeah.
Or
So
would I only know by observing what they're telling me if I were in person with them?
Yeah. Yeah, so for example, one of my characters has a what's it? Oh my god. Okay, Farmer Maddie, you have one for you.
Alright, give me a second. Farmer Maddie,
In the meantime,
ich habe die meisten von wir Wünsche Glück gehabt und hat sich nicht mehr viel Glück gehabt und hat sich sich nicht mehr gemeldet und hat sich nicht mehr gemeldet und ich habe es auch schon. Yeah.
Nice. I don't know what that means.
Words.
Tuna, I was trying to see exactly how much I would get from this.
Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't know you were doing that, so I came over. But by the time I was picking it up, you're already there. But I'm off now. I only picked up a couple percent, but it should be 3 bales because that's what I got last time.
So
What's up?
to another game to play with members in the Jackbox line of gaming is Gartic Phone.
Oh, I want to play that so bad.
Gardic what?
Because one of the things they have is storytelling.
Garlic
Where
phone.
Gardic, not garlic. Gardic.
I know.
I know. Every time I hear it, I want to say garlic. But yeah.
It's garlic.
But one of the things is storytelling, but you only get access to the last lines that were typed.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Oh, I like that. That's really cool.
So you have to write a story, and then it'll get passed to you, and like each turn you're going to get a different story. So it gets passed to you, but you have to come up with the next lines in the story, not knowing what anybody except for the person right before you wrote.
Gosh, Bale would be so much easier if I could see the lines. I still can't see the lines.
What are we talking about? What do you mean? Huh?
The lights. I still can't see the lasers.
Oh gosh, man, really? Wow. Oh,
So
I gotta read
I turn
my
on
thing
the
here.
lights of it, and I think they're like about where it would be. So it's like that kind of gives me my guide, but I still miss stuff. I'm like, I don't know, and I don't know. Is it skill or is it this?
Farmer Tuna. Zu tun is a form of und ich bin so. What the fuck is that word? It just looks like letters next to each other. It doesn't look like a word.
Wait, what?
Is it
aufgerecht?
Is that how you say that?
Don't know how to. I'm saying it completely wrong.
Okay. Is the best thing to
Aufgerecht, I think is how to say it.
Aufgerecht?
I don't know why my brain is suddenly turning it into like an Italian accent.
Is the best thing to be at work.
Phone, if I remember correctly, is not an actual game. It's a web-based game, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Right.
Like
well,
Codenames.
you still buy it, right? Or no? Or
That would be a lot of fun to play with you guys.
that'd be great.
Hold on,
All
I
right.
can Google it. Hold on.
At work tomorrow morning, I have a GB, another one in their
You get at least
category,
Website.
and you are all sleeping now, and
I
then
would
you will
assume
be.
9 people
Yes.
would be enough.
Oh yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
you could do it with 6, but if we could get 9, that would be fucking awesome.
Is a bit okay. Swift. Okay, so
Or not
what I
even
struggle
9,
with is body and victim count. What do you mean by
Maybe
that?
8 would be
Because
fine.
I find
7,
the women in fridges and throwaway character tropes.
what field are you on, Maddie?
Women in fridges.
40. No, wait, that's not me.
And
Wait,
what do you mean
wait,
women
no.
in fridges?
Where am I? Hold
And
on.
throw away character tropes a
What? Why is my...
bit
Oh,
low.
okay,
Oh, well,
33.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
on
on
one.
Megafield 1.
Yeah, Patty, I agree. That sounds like a lot of fun. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so okay, for just for example here, Swift. So one character is he's depressed, but there's no escape. But he reacts viciously to his surroundings, and that's just how he presents himself. And I mean vicious, violent as well. But that's obviously not me. And then another character, savior complex, wants to save absolutely everybody, no matter what. And if he can't, then it is a problem with himself, which it obviously isn't, but that's something that he struggles with. Another character, they are a narcissist. They don't really know that, and in their civilization, that's not really something that is known. But he enjoys the power from his position in the military as he goes through it, and he slowly abuses that over time. And then the other one was essentially betrayed by her. Not essentially, she was betrayed by her.
I'm not doing anything over here.
What's up?
Get off my field. My territory.
I was just asking. I was just going to ask Maddie. Do you see the lights on my baler?
I do not.
No, she can't see any of the lights.
I see the lights on yours. So.
Yeah, I think we tested that at some point. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's... I wonder if I could, like, activate or deactivate and activate the mod or something.
I don't know, maybe. And then, so the other character, she was betrayed by her society and seeks vengeance against it, but eventually sees the society for what it is and tries to help those on the fringes of it. And none of those are even close to me. Not even close. Tuna, let Maddie translate the first part of the all German in yours. Oh, okay. And then AC has one up there, and I won't be able to say that. Oh yeah, and I'm struggling with all the racist language and skinhead bikers are used in a novel I'm currently writing. Interesting. A cliche of disposable female characters. Oh, I see. No, I don't write them like that. They're actually very... Everyone is pertinent in my story, but for different reasons. Well, one character is technically asexual, so they don't actually have asexual and aromantic. They don't have those feelings, so they won't have like a relationship or anything like that. But it'll be more of like on the outside looking in. He looks at other humans and wonders what that's like, but he can't feel it himself. So there you go. Of yours. Okay, gotcha. Maddie, do you see that?
I think it just means farmer tuna. So I don't know what TUN means. Is a form, and I am so upset.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Also, one thing I've noticed is that, like, and this isn't, like, writing per se, because I don't really do a lot of writing anymore, but, like, I would do, like, role-playing with, like, my D&D characters, and I've noticed that, like, not in gameplay, because in gameplay, like, you can't always go with what your character would do, otherwise it gets really annoying, or you're just straight up asking for your character to die, but in roleplay, I've noticed, like, I just know that my character would do this or do that. I didn't make the choice. I'm just like, yeah, that's what they would do. Like, I'm just like, wow, okay, this character just exists now in my head, like as a person, like with a personality that I don't know how they'd react until I'm given the thing, and then I'm like, obviously they'd do this.
Right.
For,
Yeah.
like the prompt. I'm just like, it's really fun.
Yeah, well, and that's a part of like preparation too, especially like writing. Like, it took me a long time before I actually started writing the book, but I think I needed that because I had to properly create what the characters were and what their motivations are. And when you have that, when you understand the character as a different person, as their own wants and needs, their own drives, what drives them is different from yours, and you understand that, then it almost becomes natural for you. You're like, yeah, they would do this 100%, because you've spent time with that, almost as if they are a different person, and you understand them for what they are. That's really cool that happened to you with a D&D character.
Yeah, like, I don't know, I have this one character that I write for, like, more often than the rest, and I just, like, I know exactly what she would do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, sometimes I can't control it. I'm just like, yeah, she would do that.
Yep. Yeah, that's good characterization. Aber. The part that Maddie needs to translate is Farmer Tuna, du bist ein Arschloch, aber nicht worth.
Oh, because I think it's because she wants me to translate Arschloch, which means like asshole.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what the rest means because I had to Google that. Hold on, wait. So
when you say asshole, do you mean asshole as in the person is an asshole, or an actual literal asshole?
Oh, that's a good point.
It looks like it's more. I think it means both, actually, because I think it's similar to English.
Okay.
I think it can be used as.
Oh, it's both.
Like, although this one says it's more derogatory.
Interesting, huh?
But the other one says, I guess it's more derogatory, and then it just literally translates to.
Farmer Tuna and the dog that was a bottle of wine with cheese and vinegar is in a train that has to go to the proper website for you and your socks. For you have to get a video of the day before we leave. Okay. Of the day.
Okay, so it specifically says, Farmer Tuna, you are an asshole, but not really.
Oh, thank you, A10. You can translate the Spanish one as well. Oh, yeah. We have Apex Tun. Es un poco más que una dieta saludable para adelgazar o adelgazar I have no idea how to say that. En la casa del verano con el tiempo de la noche o en un día muy corto para que puedas. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Puedes hacer más de lo posible para la. Jesus Christ. Okay, there you go, I read it.
No, Swift, I don't think it did. I think it just got lost in the rest of it, because I read it. If you mean the thing about the,
cheese and vinegar. What,
neo-Nazi antagonist.
Oh, up there. As it turns out, creating a neo-Nazi antagonist is really not fun, but the novel... but in it... Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. If it's, like a legit, like not over the top, right?
I think I do struggle creating characters that are, like, genuinely dislikable, like, genuinely, like, no redeeming characteristics, because, like, I kind of like all my characters to have at least some bit of redemption possible.
Yeah, no, I actually have a multitude of characters like that.
Creating a character that is 100% non-redeemable and yet still trying to find a redemption arc for them.
There are people that try to write books like that. They usually don't go well.
I mean, is it like being forced on them, or is the person themselves trying to redeem themselves?
No, it is not being forced. It's like it happens, or it's something they work towards, but just due to happenstance, everything they try to do to redeem themselves just worsens.
Well, then I think like it depends on if they are doing it because they want to be a better person, or if they're doing it because they want to be seen as a better person. Because then, if they're trying to do it to be a better person, that's the redemption in itself, even if it doesn't work out from like from a character point of view. Like obviously from people in that story, they might not see them that way, but as a reader, that's their own redemption. But then if they're doing it just to be like seen as a better person, then again, from a reader's standpoint, then that isn't their redemption. Again, like in real life, there's kind of the argument of, does the outcome negate the reason for the action or not? Like there's a lot of, because you often don't always know what people's intentions are, but from a reader's standpoint, like that's
journey versus destination.
Right.
Yeah.
Apex Tuna is a little more than a healthy diet to lose weight or lose weight in the summer house with time at night or on a very short day so that you can do more than possible for the... Got it. I have so many ideas when it comes to writing stories, but when it comes to actually writing them, I find flaws in them and end up writing nothing until I solve those flaws. Oh, I see. Yeah. I guess I did that for a long time. Yeah.
I just end up getting really overwhelmed by actually like planning the story and the world building and stuff, and then I just don't do it.
Oh, I see. I usually get lost in my world building. I just really enjoy it.
I get so scared. I'm like, if it doesn't make sense, and then I have to go back and like change this one thing, and then that causes a domino effect, and I have to change everything, and then I'm like, well, I guess I just won't then.
Well, I did a lot of like trying to figure out how to make the grandness of my story make sense. It took me a long time to kind of figure that out, because it was like galactic based. It was like a galaxy, maybe a different galaxy that was under this control. But like with their technological level, it didn't make sense. It took a lot of massaging. Like it was like, what the fuck was gonna make sense? I wanted, obviously it's sci-fi, so it's not realistic, but I wanted it to tread the line of close enough to reality somewhat that it was feasible that this civilization could exist. I mean, I literally wrote, stopped, did a whole bunch of shit in my head, wrote, stopped, threw that away. I did that shit for 16 years before I like actually started writing my book. So sometimes it could just take a while.
I'm like so excited though for one day this to be finished and getting to read it, because like that'd be so fun. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah. I can't wait either. But well, the other thing too,
Would you
Wizard,
put it out
is
as an audiobook too?
What was that?
Would you put it out as an audiobook too?
Probably.
If you ever put it out as an audiobook, if any of your characters are female, I volunteer as narrator. I think that would be so cool.
Oh, that would be cool. No, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. That's cool.
Because unfortunately, I cannot read books and retain anything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I struggle with that as
all
well.
my retention has to be done auditorily. So I can read a book. I won't remember a damn thing about it. I listen to a book. I remember shit about it constantly.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I have a similar thing where I'm just like, if I'm reading, I could be reading the words, and then like a paragraph later, I'm like, what did I just read? I wasn't paying attention.
I could never understand how friends of mine could read a novel in like 2 weeks. I'm like, how can you read a book that quickly? Like, what? Like, yeah, it takes me like 3 months to read a novel.
Yeah. So the idea is, I would love to have this like actually published. Like, I'm not going to do self-publish. If it takes me a year to find a publisher, it takes me a year to find a publisher, whatever. I don't want to self-publish because I want it out there. I want it on actual shelves. So it will probably be what I can't audiobook. It'll probably be audio.
All right. So anybody who wants to start a publishing company, get on that.
Yeah, get on that shit
so
now.
By the time Tuna is done, you can have his story.
There you go.
Tuna original.
Tuna
as
original.
Your thingy as your book.
Yeah. And the other thing too, Wizard, is I do have to take breaks every now and then because my brain won't shut the fuck up about news stories. I cannot tell you how many like deeply thought multi-level stories I have created that are just that. They're just ideas right now. But they come to me all the fucking time. They never stop. So I will sometimes take like a few days off if something pops up. Like I just did actually. A story popped up. I was like, okay, my brain really wants to do this, so I just hyper fixate on it for a little bit and get it all out. And then I can go, okay, back up. Okay, now, woo, finish the main story. I have to do that sometimes because my brain just can't focus on one thing for too long, unfortunately.
Well, I think it's really cool that you like kind of figured out how how to circumvent that for your brain because like I think a lot of people just struggle with figuring out what works for them in terms of like getting to that point and then finding a solution rather than just being like, oh well, I just can't do that because my brain just won't let me focus for that long.
Yeah. Well, ADHD, you know, there's hyperfixations. I'm fixated on a creature of lore that I designed a while ago for a movie that I'm writing or that I wrote, not finished. But it was a short film that I wanted to do. The initial idea was a short film that I could do with basically just myself. And then eventually it was like, well, okay, the story that I'm writing here, I would need an actual team of people. Like, not a big team, but I'd need, like, at least 5 fucking people to do this movie. So I got the idea finished, and I'll come back to it. And then a little bit ago, I was like, oh, shit. I could do it like this. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. This is going to be the second movie. So I'll push that off to the side. This one could be the first movie. So I, like, the last 2 days just fucking, like, 20,000 words of, like, the creature, how it works, how the movie's gonna go, the character, what the character is, how it does it, and I just fucking blew that up onto a page. And I'm like, okay, cool. All right. Now I got that done. Take a day break. Go back to the book. So there you go.
Yeah, I feel like I need to do something like that with art because I feel like I want to do like big things, but I'm like, no, I'll just go back and forth between doing like a bunch of different crafts or art and then like hyperfixate on them and then and then just lose interest for like 2 years.
Yeah, it sucks when that happens, honestly. It's hard to fight. It really is hard to fight that.
Also, the whole like ADHD struggle with like not getting like long-term payoff, like in the brain.
Yeah.
Like if it takes longer than a certain amount of time, it's like your brain just stops giving you the dopamine for it.
Yeah.
And it's not a matter of just like willpower. It's like you can get it done, and if you get it done, you'll get it done. But it will not give you the same satisfaction that it should if you didn't have ADHD. It's just like
one crazy thing that I think I don't know if it is an ADHD thing. Let me know if it is. It's something that affects me though. If I'm doing something and I can't complete it, like let's say a boss in a video game. When I was a kid, I really struggled with this shit. But let's say it takes me like I'm like, I want to beat this boss. This is really cool. But I get like an hour in and I still haven't beaten it. Then I start getting absolutely frustrated. And if it goes further and further, like Elden Ring, there's something about Elden Ring where it just doesn't really matter. I just kind of do it anyways. But if it's other games or something other kind of activity, if I'm really focusing on it and I'm really trying to do it, and I can't succeed in it, then I get fucking angry. And then if I do beat it after that point, then I'm even more pissed because why the fuck couldn't I do that before? And then I'm just irritated and then I leave.
That happens with Borderlands all the time for me.
Oh really?
Yeah, there are bosses that I just cannot beat.
Mm.
And I will spend hours and hours. And sometimes I'll get them close to beating. Sometimes I'll barely even damage them.
Mm.
But yeah, it'll be hours and hours, and eventually I'll just get so pissed. I'm like, okay, I gotta look up a video.
Mm.
And then when I find out, it's like the way I've been doing it was totally wrong, and the correct way was extremely obvious. Then I get just. I've broken several Xbox controllers because of that.
Yeah, I feel that. By the way, I did not tell you I'm sick. Oh, yeah, what'd you get? No, says she doesn't want anything for Christmas, but that's not the case this year. Ah, what'd you get? My most unpleasant character dev experience was writing about a... what is that?
Dampire.
Dampire? Dampier?
It's traditionally like a hybrid between a human and a vampire, but there's different lore about it that's more like kind of like half, like you haven't quite there's like different versions of it where it's like hasn't quite transitioned into a vampire yet, or just is a different thing entirely, so it really just depends on what it is, but traditionally it's like half vampire, half human.
Having to fight his urges to sink his teeth into slave girls because a goddess cursed him with an allergy.
Maddie, are you mainly doing top or bottom?
Oh, I was kind of just going in a circle.
Okay.
And probably not doing it very well because I've been missing a bunch of things.
I'm missing a lot due to my computer freezing out.
I'm liking to blame it on the fact that I can't see where the lines are. I don't know if I'd be any better if I could, but that's what I'm going to blame it on. So.
A Celtic Gaul, half vampire with an allergy to blood is a great character, but when you're writing about life in ancient Rome, shit can get hairy. Oh, fair. So I designed a build that did 65 million damage with one hit, and I one-shot him because I didn't have to deal with this bullshit. Oh, yes, the Wabbit tablet, yes. Sounds like me playing Fable Remastered right now. Like I beat this when I was 10 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that's like specifically an ADHD thing. I feel like it could be, but I've not heard anything specific like about that. I feel like that might just be like a human error, like of where it's like, oh, if you think if you're like if you couldn't do it the first time, then your brain is like, well, it was the same the second time, nothing changed, so then it must have been like an issue, like there obviously something had to have been wrong. Like,
yeah, so if I describe it a little differently, what I'll say is I've heard of people that if something's really difficult to do, but then they persevere and then they're able to achieve it, they get like a rush of accomplishment. If it's really difficult for me to do, it is the opposite for me. I become more frustrated. Not necessarily because of the difficulty, but because in my brain I'm like, I should have done this sooner. And so instead of getting a rush of accomplishment, I get more of a frustration of why couldn't I have done this earlier.
I feel like that is partially like an ADHD thing, but I think that's more because of how ADHD, like people with ADHD are socialized, more than actually a symptom of ADHD itself.
Oh.
Because a lot of people...
I always thought that was just normal.
Because people with ADHD, like they feel like they're broken or something's wrong with them. Like, why couldn't I just focus and get this done? Why couldn't I just build this skill? But other people are able to do it. Why am I so lazy? Even though they'll do things that are really difficult for them, as long as it like has a payoff that actually matters to them. So I don't know. It could be like a combination.
Oh, it could
no,
be.
I don't think it's normal per se, but I think it can be. I think most people probably experience it in certain situations, but that's
Probably.
true of most things with ADHD. Like most people experience them in some capacity or another. It's just how much people experience them that makes it the disorder rather than just being a human.
Oh, yeah, fair. That could be. It could be. There's like a point of no return. Like, if it's a challenge, but I'm enjoying myself, or if it's a challenge and but eventually I overcome it. I usually feel pretty good about that. But there's a point of no return, where if it takes a certain amount of time or a certain amount of struggle, then that is when it becomes it flips for me, and that's when it becomes like.
Now, do you get like a sense of relief at the end, or is it literally just
I'm pissed off that I didn't get
hated
it done.
all of that?
No, yeah, I hated all of that. Yeah, there's no sense of relief. Yeah. Once I get to that point.
For me, it's kind of like you said, like I get pissed off that I didn't get it done sooner.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can get overwhelmed.
Yeah, I don't know.
OCD,
I've not personally experienced that, but I feel like that's mainly because if I can't do something, I'll usually just quit, like, unless it's super important. But if it's making me angry, I usually don't see the payoff of continuing.
Yeah,
especially
fair.
with like a video game or something. I'm like, no. If I'm too angry, I'm not having fun anymore. I don't see the point in continuing.
It could just be life things too. I was just using video games as an example.
Yeah, and like I've not really had necessarily stuff with like life stuff where it's like. I guess maybe with like homework, if I like put it off for such a long time, I'm like, man, I'm so mad at myself for putting it off. But it's not like I'm mad because I didn't get it done sooner because of like my own capability. It's more just like I'm mad that I didn't try sooner.
I see. Yeah.
Or like I guess it's like I'm mad that I couldn't. Like with the ADHD, sometimes I'll try to do something before the due date, and then I literally like can't focus on it. And then as the due date happens, I find it so easy to focus on. I'm like, why couldn't I have just done this 2 days ago without the stress? But like I literally like physically can't. It feels painful to try.
Yeah.
For a project that takes 3 weeks, you don't do any of the work till like the last 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I could have done this, but like my brain did not let me focus on it. Like it would not allow it.
That's really sweet, A10. So there, okay. I have to be able to put myself there when I write. Got it, okay. Your gift, say ya. Whoa, say ya. What do we got? Let me see, A10. Oh, Patrick has a retro pie, I see. Ah, oh, that's remember. Okay, gotcha, Pad. Thank you, Patty Daddy. Let's see here. General. Oh, that's really cool, A10. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. Has become like a process of simulation and philosophy for me. Interesting. A process of it. Interesting. When you're under stress of the due date, your brain finally has the dopamine to focus on it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I will sit there for hours working on it like a couple minutes at a time and get like nothing done. And then the day that it's due, I'm like, all right, I just gotta really like lock in and do it, and then I'll do it in like an hour. And I'm like, well, that was the worst experience of my life.
Yeah, so like,
at least it's done now.
And I don't have my friends could have gotten it done like the first day. It's like,
yeah,
how?
Nah, bizarre. Yeah, if I go from my experience, it's kind of like when I sit down to do it preemptively, I'm literally shaking. Like my legs are shaking, my arms are shaking. I'm like, I could be doing anything. I could be doing this. I got to do this. I could be doing that. I could be doing this. I could be doing this. I could be doing that.
Synchronized failing.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yep. Synchronized failing? What's happening?
Synchronized
we were both on the same little strip of grass to pick it up in Bale.
I did a little twirl around.
and we both yanked the steering hard to the right and kind of did donuts around each other.
It
both
was kind
missed
of cute,
the
we were
grass.
just doing like little synchronized bailing, but badly.
Oh, I love it.
That's what, hence the synchronized failing.
I was like this. Fuck. Oh. Not all the time. What am I doing? Oh, did I miss something? Not all the time. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I don't see the message that one's referring to.
Not all the time with my dopamine levels. There might be something that got blocked there, AC? I'm not sure.
Unless he was referring to specifically the one with Poe, where he's like saying that it doesn't always do that for me, but sometimes it does. I don't know.
Let's see. When you're just reading from the dopamine source. I find most spectacular inspiration while pacing and drinking coffee. Interesting. That's where you find your inspiration from. My inspiration comes from, I mean, it could be fucking anything. I could be watching a movie, and then I'm like, oh, what if there's a villain that did this, and that villain was in this movie? And then, bam, new story. One thing I like to do, actually, I like to take things that have existed before and completely stripping them down and then building them back differently. Like zombies. I like zombies. Zombies have been done so many different ways. So I was like, you know what I haven't seen?
Looks like you will not be able to get to assume the position.
Well, there's another one. There's another trailer. There's two trailers.
Well,
Okay. So I was like, what if zombie? I'm not gonna say it because it's something I really want to do later as a movie later down the line. But what if it was done like this? I've never seen a zombie movie do it like this or like this, where this does this ever. I've never even heard of it, and I'm like, perfect. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. And then, I wrote it down and whatnot. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. One thing that I was going to say is, like, with the ADHD stuff or, like, getting stuff done,
Mm-hmm.
I will say what I've noticed is that I can kind of trick my brain into doing stuff early if I do it, like unprecedentedly early. Like, if I get ahead,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, let's see how far ahead I can get in my assignments. But then if I'm, like, not ahead and I'm just like at normal pace, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna wait till the last minute.
Yeah. I wonder how my mom will react. And my oldest sis, dad knows something. My mom's fine. Yes, I knew that, A10. Last night says Pontypool. Oh, Pontypool. No, I don't. I have not seen that. I would say my zombies they're different because what created them is like, how do I say this without let me think. I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Okay, so zombies in the traditional Romero sense, or I guess that's not necessarily traditional because zombie was a thing and Draugrs and whatnot and whatever. I'm not talking about that. Those zombies are very specific and more difficult to make those into a movie. But like what I mean by traditional is Romero infected style stuff. It's usually like an unknown cause, which I guess mine technically is, but that's not where it comes from. Or it's a viral cause created by a company, created by like some fucking virus or whatever, right? But it's the thing that created it is usually unthinking, right? The virus just exists. The company made it for, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I wanted to go from an angle of what if these were used as soldiers, even though they're unthinking creatures, what if they were used like that? So that's kind of where it comes from a little bit. And then there's more to it than that. It's not a viral infection. It's completely different. but like I said, I don't want to give too much away because I really like the story, and I don't think it's just a zombie movie. So I mean, zombie movie been done before, but the way it propagates, I think, is unique enough that I don't really want to give it away right now.
So did 68 and 69 get bailed?
Yes, I have bailed those.
Okay, so everything's bailed then?
I'm working on field 2, and then we'll be good. It has one of the most interesting zombie outbreaks I've ever seen. The infection was inside language. Yeah, that's right. It was coming from the radio station, right? If I remember right. You would get an infected word, and you would start repeating it over to make it lose meaning, because meaning was the root of infection. Ah, I see. That is really cool. I like that. Mine is different. Mine is different than that, but it's conceptual in a similar way, I'll say. But it's not words. In the beginning of my Dampier novel, he sacrifices a fetal priest to summon Lilith because he can actually drink her blood. Interesting, but he can't consume human blood, despite occasionally still craving it after centuries. Wow, interesting.
I'll put that away for you, Maddie.
Seizures. Oh yeah.
The Baylor? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The despair code?
Where am I going? Hold on, wait. Is this the thingy over here? Or
The despair code? What's that, Poe?
No, where is our Oh, it's over here. The other trailer's over here.
Doop.
Follow me. You got it? Okay.
But yeah, I also really like creating creatures that that haven't existed in media.
Thank you for your service.
New ways to horrify humans. I just love that. I love that kind of creation. It's really fun. Are all of them good? I don't know. I like them. That doesn't mean everyone else will, but I really like creating creatures like that. Or not even necessarily creatures, but like beings that are ideas type of thing too.
My favorite book is like kind of a take on zombies, and like most people get grossed out by this whenever I tell them. They're like, ew, that's disgusting. Why would you read that? This isn't where I'm trying to go. And it's like, it's called Parasite. It's not the movie. It's not based on the movie, or the movie's not based on it. It's about like tapeworms that have been genetically modified to like live inside the human digestive system and like help us like just like secrete medication and stuff.
Oh, I like that.
But they spliced toxoplasmosis into the genome for this
Oh, wonderful.
worm, and toxoplasmosis really likes the human brain. So you can imagine where that went.
The fictional idea that a certain word or phrase can trigger I got it. Despair or suicidality in a person that reads it. Oh, okay. I think there's a metric ton of mileage to be gained out of the Celtic mythos trope. Oh, yeah, fair. Well, for example, and I'm fine with saying this, one thing that that I like to do is, if it's like an ancient evil creature, I never use Latin, because god damn it, every fucking thing uses Latin nowadays for like, demons and shit. It's always Latin. So with one of them, I was like, oh, this would be interesting if it was ancient Sumerian. So yeah.
I still maintain you got to do it in Pig Latin.
Or yeah, Pig Latin. I think that would be great as a black comedy. the devil comes out and then starts speaking in Pig Latin would be fucking hilarious. I love it. But yeah, Sumerian has this really.
Demons.
What was that? Sorry.
You got children accidentally summoning demons.
Yeah.
Their friends in code.
That'd be great. But yeah, Sumerian has this really cool cadence to it, and it sounds just hearing it sounds ancient already. we've already heard Latin a million fucking times in every single demon spiritual movie, fucking even zombies, like vampires, like everywhere. Like, come on. There's more languages than fucking Latin, okay?
No, there aren't. There's only one language ever. Okay?
Exactly. Well, Hollywood and whatnot sticks to what it knows.
It also sticks to like what gets people like what people associate with stuff. People already associate Latin with like demons and stuff, so it's very easier. Like it's a lot easier to do that because people will already associate it. They don't have to explain it.
Right. I think that's fine, and it's not like using Latin is like I hate it or something. I just think there's so many other things that could be done. Why don't we try doing that? Like, why don't we push it a little bit? You know, why don't we do some different things?
It just depends on what the purpose of it is. If the purpose of the story is to be very easily digestible, but I want to introduce something else, then I might start with the base of Latin and introduce something else later, so that way people kind of already get into it and understand it. If the point is to be completely different and figure out what works as a foundation, then you would change the foundation. So it just depends on what it's for.
Right, yeah. Well, and it's not like changing the language is like changing media or anything like that. But I just feel like because so many things are Latin, I feel like changing it to something else, especially something people don't know and it sounds ancient or it sounds primal, would add to the horror because you don't know what's happening. If it's Latin, you kind of understand we're in Judeo-Christian, we're probably demons, I don't know, maybe it's a jinn, even though it's Latin, you know, but like we're used to that stuff. But if it's a language you don't understand or recognize, immediately you're already in the headspace of this is the unknown, which is like horror. That's how I view it anyways.
I was watching I don't remember if it was a movie or a TV show, but this priest went to a house, and he wasn't a normal priest. But he went to the house to see if this kid was actually, if this possession was actually a possession. And he went, and the kid looked terrible, and all of a sudden, you know, started speaking Latin and doing all this weird shit. And the priest said to the kid, he walked up to him and was like, "You had me going there. There were some original things that you did that were amazing. And you only see those in real possessions. But then you went and made one fatal mistake. Latin. Demons don't speak Latin. I know they have it in every TV show and every movie, but no, that was your tell." And then as he walked out to the worried parents, he's like, "No, your son is not possessed. He's just an asshole."
I love that. I agree with Swift over here. It would be more realistic to use Greek or Hebrew, or even for demonology, it would even, like, if we go like old school, like Aramaic, right? Those are some of the first, like ancient Greek, of course, but those are some of the first languages the Bible and Judeo-Christian religions were ever spoken in. I feel like that would make more sense, right? Or at least be different. Sorry, Maddie, what's up?
I don't know what I was saying.
Sorry.
I can't remember. I don't know if I was saying anything. I think I might have just been talking to myself.
Okay.
Is there a particular reason you're just standing there, Maddie?
Yeah, I'm trying to find where I'm supposed to go on the map because I forgot. Oh, wait, there it is.
Oh, you got it, or?
I figured it out.
After training, I'll be driving around with a pizza bumping future in my car. Oh yeah, so you got the job, cool. Demons don't speak Latin. Yeah. Well, aren't they supposed to have their own language or something? I don't really know, but I think I've heard that somewhere. Aren't they supposed to speak their own language? Same with angels. The angels have their own language or something? Or is that like
They
Old
do.
Testament? We don't listen
They
to
do
it.
in a lot of media. Like I know in Lucifer they have their own language.
Oh, yeah. Demons speak French. I don't think
Yes,
so, but
stupid. Demons don't speak Latin. They
speak French. The devil pops out and it's like fucking Chinese or something. I can imagine lesser demons speaking in farts. Interesting. Definitely black comedy there. Oh wait, no, that's not just French people. Not too much of a difference.
They communicate with smell
Smells. Ah, there we go.
instead of sounds. Smell.
Did you just look that up or?
No, I'm just.
Oh, I was just saying. Yeah, the fart. Yeah, they start off gassing as their communication. Oh,
I mean, a lot of creatures do communicate that way, so I mean, it kind of makes sense.
it does. Yeah, yeah. If they're like super primal, they communicate like dogs with ear movements, body language, scent glands.
Straight through the river, Maddie, or turn there.
Do I have to? I'm worried about that.
No, you could drive through the water. It would.
Oh, it won't
you.
mess it up? I don't think I've ever done that before. I thought it would mess it up.
No, driving through the water.
Nikki,
all
how's it going?
Text pops up and says, "Don't drive through deep water."
Imagine
I'm
a
very
movie.
concerned after my bowling incident that one time, messing things up.
Imagine a movie where like there's demons like overtaking the world or some shit like that, but like the demons meet up and then they start circling each other and sniffing at like different scent glands and then just like acting like fucking dogs. I think that would be hilarious. God damn it, we need to make that shit now. I just love the idea of them acting like fucking like dogs, just like sniffing
Good
around.
place to put it, or should I not put it here?
Pull forward. Pull forward so the back of your trailer is even with the with the piles, because as you unload, it'll push everything back. So keep pulling
Like
forward.
even with the front of them.
Yeah.
He wrote a 155-page essay about it. The host recommended he get a psychological eval. He wrote a 155-page essay on why Jared Leto is the Antichrist. Has Jared Leto done anything to be considered even close to an Antichrist? I mean,
It's Jared Leto.
It's Jared Leto. I mean, come on.
I mean, you know, I think you could make that argument for anyone if you try hard enough.
Oh yeah.
when use dead souls as linguistic finger puppets, that's hilarious. Exactly. Heavy sniffing ASMR. Yep. That's how they communicate. Ear flips and body language. Releasing scent glands. Releasing scent glands? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, they drop them on the floor.
Please do not release your scent glands until you have safely exited the vehicle.
Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, just ran into a car.
Or did the car run into you?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, when you run into cars in real life, they're not nearly as understanding as in this game.
Looks like Tuna's got a trailer that's almost full. So I wonder if he came through and picked up the last of the bales and... Yeah, I don't see any other bales over here.
Where are you? What field?
I'm looking at the 33, 32, 34.
Oh, okay, so are we done in there?
Yeah, it looks like he picked up everything else.
Okay, so are we completely done picking up bales? Because there wasn't any.
Tuna, did you grab all the remaining bales?
Is he back yet? I can't tell.
Yeah, he's driving around. He's just not
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see now.
Tuna.
Yeah.
The what's on that trailer is the last of the bales, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It is fertilization time.
I just caught up with the stream. I love your expression when that happened. Was great.
I'm getting a little dark, aren't I? There we go. La da da dum one, 2, 3, 4. La da 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 la da dum ba-da-dum 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 do. And there.
You trying to put that in some spot particular, Maddie?
I'm just trying to back it up a little bit.
Okay.
And I've forgotten how to drive.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I'm watching you from a distance. You're not doing that bad. Believe
Yeah,
at yourself.
I'm watching her from directly overhead. Slightly different view from up here.
There we go. That's close enough, I would say.
That's fine.
I was just trying to put it like out of the way.
I mean, you should see how I
not...
pulsed it in. I mean, I literally just pull it in and park it. I mean.
Right, so, is it time to Brondo?
Yes, Brondo time.
Yep.
Right.
Do we only have 2 of the Brondos, or do we have...
We only have 2. Actually, I should probably get a third one, shouldn't I?
Nah, I don't think you need that right now.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it because we got 4 mega fields. We'll just kind of split up, but This is the last least Jesus for the start of a new job. Well, yeah, you're just driving pizzas around. I wouldn't say that's difficult, time consuming, but all right, I'm gonna be back.
Do we have any fertilizer?
Yeah, it's over by by the store.
Oh, like at the store, like hasn't been picked up yet.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or at least now it is.
Yeah, we have that stuff at home. It'll just be there in 2 to 3 business days, delivered by Amazon.
So, do either of the 2 of you consider yourselves decent grabbing random ingredients, making a meal type of people?
No.
Okay. Well, then I got a question for you.
I would say I don't consider myself decent at all, in general.
So I found myself having a hankering for some stuffing, because I really like stuffing when it comes to Thanksgiving. But I don't want to wait till Thanksgiving. I wanted stuffing right now, so I picked up some stuffing, and I was like, well, I don't want just plain stuffing. What else can I put with it? And I was thinking, well, ground beef in stuffing is, can be pretty good. And it's like, oh, maybe some shredded cheese with that might be also pretty good. Can you think of anything else I probably should add?
Let's see. Tater tots. No. Are you asking, or is there a puzzle here? Because it sounds like this is starting to make a different meal.
I am asking.
What else do you have? Because I would say, like, well, you already have the stuffing as the bread, beef, cheese. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Maybe like.
Aren't you? Wait, how much fertilizer did you grab?
Oh yeah, I don't know why I thought it was full. It looked like it was full to me, and it looked like it had stopped. Hold on.
It does. It stops every pack. So once it fully loads a pack,
Gotcha.
you have to hit R to load another bundle, another sack.
Gotcha. Did I ever do this before? Because I do not remember doing this.
I don't know.
Traffic violation in progress.
Yeah, I would
And
say like if you
when-
have any veggies, like if you had onions or like tomatoes,
Don't like onions.
Or I love
Tomato.
onions, man. Onions are so good.
I like the taste of onions. I don't like the texture and consistency of onions.
Now, does that change whether or not they're cooked?
When
For me,
they
it
are
depends.
cooked, when they are cooked or stewed down to the point where they are just mush, or have like no structural integrity, then I have no problem. I also have no problem with like onion powder, but crunchy onions I cannot stand. I hate.
Oh,
those.
really? Interesting.
See, I actually really like the texture of onions.
Oh.
I don't like the texture of raw tomatoes.
And raw or cooked tomatoes, I have no issue with. Although coconut, I love the taste of coconut, but I can't stand the texture of it.
I'm allergic.
So
Would they just keep coming and getting stuck in infinitely? Yeah, I mean, there's a limit to how many spawn, but yeah, that essentially they would just keep getting stuck, Patty. You can block traffic.
Grab more, Maddie, or are you full now?
I'm full.
Nikki, it is my plumps that could play with me. If you're too tired to type properly, yeah.
I think that the cars despawn after a while, because I remember when I had run out of fuel,
Yeah.
they did eventually just despawn after like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think there's people that there's either a mod or people go into the system where they keep spawning but never despawn, and you can literally back up the entirety of the road. Cooking and
I
shaving.
always have it. I always turn traffic off whenever I play. So.
Oh yeah, it's kind of fun to have Karens everywhere.
I just
Also
genocide the entire map whenever I play.
Yeah, that's what foam does.
Yep.
The best dark humor uses formal language in a very ironic way. Your fingers are too tired to type. No worries, Pad. No worries. Coconut shavings. It's not like having coconut kills me. It's just like when I eat coconut, it's like I am uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, I used to have a friend who was like, she was allergic to lemons, but like most of the time it wasn't bad enough that like she would not eat them because it was just like worth it.
Listen to AC. All right, y'all ready for the crack? Wait, one sec. Okay, ready? Oh, yeah. Got that vanilla Coke crack. All right. Pinkies up. I gotta make that fucking emoji.
I'm so disappointed that that you can't hear it on Discord.
Yeah.
Stupid Discord ruins everything.
Oh, God, it's terrible, isn't it? Yeah, just I don't like coconut. It like the smell of it too. Oh my God. Okay, so here we go. Tuna lore coming in. I absolutely despise the smell of suntan lotion. It makes me ill to smell suntan lotion. I could not stand that shit.
Any suntan lotion or like the stuff that's with cocoa butter?
The stuff that's with cocoa butter.
Okay,
The smell
I
of
agree.
it.
That stuff is rancid.
It makes me sick to my stomach. I as soon as I smell suntan lotion, I'm like, okay, I don't want to be here. Nope, get me the fuck out of here. Nope, I'm going. No, fuck this place. Wherever that is. I cannot stand it. Cannot stand that smell. Ugh. Ugh. And it's that cocoa scent. Coconut rice? What is that? I mean, this is just my brain turning to Josh and let's game it out. I like trying to break things. Oh, like how long they would build up? Yeah, yeah. No, straight up. Yeah, suntan lotion, man. Oh, God, that shit stinks. I don't understand how people could put that on their bodies. God, that smells just terrible.
Oh God, I've somehow gotten so, like,
You
crooked.
good? You good?
It's so crooked.
I'm gonna refuel before I run out.
Wow, what's that like?
It's interesting. It's interesting being preemptive, but I don't. I'm getting used to it. Go on character.
Oh, that's
I didn't use my phone. Just no.
Why is it still so
But I
crooked?
sneezed
Oh,
and
God.
almost. Oh my gosh, Atan. And then we have an alien face from Swift. Thank you, Swift. Fill my gullet. All right, Jace. Oh God, that sounds horrific, AC. Oh my God, you like that shit? Well, hey, you know, if you like it, fucking eat it. But God damn it, I'm staying away from it. Oh, that sounds horrific. Oh.
Coconut rice?
Yummy.
Maddie,
I
did you
like
say
the
that's yummy?
sound of it.
You like the sound of it?
Sounds delicious.
Well,
Like, actually, like, I'm not being sarcastic. It sounds like I am, but
you can consume as much of it as you like. Just make sure you are far away from me.
Alright, so when I'm done consuming the coconut milk, I will immediately find tuna.
Mm-hmm. No, keep going. Yeah.
No, never mind. Never mind, I'll leave that to Shay. Shay's the one that wants to do that.
Oh God. Always feels an aspiring opponent always feels like they can never know enough, do enough, or fake being human enough. Interesting.
I cannot fake being human enough.
No.
Like, people always know. They always know that I'm an AI.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. My favorite rice is basmati rice, cooked with a half teaspoon of whole cumin seeds. Oh, okay. Back. No longer a chance of being myself when I sneeze. Oh, good. I'm glad we have worked our way through that. Hey, Tuna, how do I join?
There's always a chance.
Well, yeah. You can never be too careful. Yes.
You know, it's just the chance is never zero. The chances of you peeing yourself when you sneeze right after going are low, but never zero.
Oh, Nikki.
I wish that had happened to me when I had my sneeze.
I thought about that when we were talking. I want sushi too, Eitan. Let's go out for sushi.
Sushi. Nikki, it is Tuna Nikki's. Right. Yep. No. Yep. Getting there. It's on YouTube. It's a membership. You pay for it. YouTube. On the homepage. It should say under the video, says join.
Yeah, it should say join, but I don't know if it does that on the live stream.
Oh, good question.
I have a button that says see perks, so it might be there.
Oh, it might be.
Where my version of see perks is.
I am looking on my phone, and next to the link with a tuna's icon that you can tap on to go to his page. Right next to it is a white button that says join.
There you go.
Next to that is a bell.
So make sure to hit that bell, ladies and gentlemen.
And come on, we only have 6 likes on this video. We need more.
Probably be fun. Yeah, come on, lump suckers.
I'm wasting, no.
Yeah, I'll be waiting here at my Gauss house, Maddie. Oh.
Yeah, just like send me your address and I'll be there in 5 to 6 business days.
Yeah. Oh, you don't see him chatting? Weird. Did you block him? I don't know.
There, for some reason, I've been noticing like a lot of. I've like been hearing you read out chats that I see like the first or second part of, like, or like I'll see people in chat also referencing them, but I don't get the actual chat. But it's not person specific. It's just like I know that Swift had one that I never saw. Johnny had one that I never saw. AC I think even had one that I never saw.
Man.
I don't know. Maybe YouTube's just
The
being
last
weird right now.
the last farm stream I was on, someone sent me a predictive and then yelled at me as to why I wasn't reading it. And I'm like, I'm scrolling. I'm like, I don't see it. And Tuna was like, it's the most recent one. And I'm looking.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I don't see. This is the most recent thing I have.
No recent one.
I was like, no, it's the message right after that. And I'm like, there is no message right after that.
Maddie's gonna mail herself to Atan.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do express shipping. That's just too expensive.
Oh,
So
yeah, fair.
It'll take a little while.
Yeah. No, good decision. And then block.
Just can't seem to justify that extra $30 for overnight.
Yeah, no. I
haven't.
you know, I can survive in a box for a while.
Oh.
As being an AI and everything.
For a while. So how long? Like how long are we talking?
Like 7 to 8 business days at least.
That's a considerable amount of time. Wow. Like what charges your batteries during that time, or is that just your stockpile of charge?
It's just my stockpile, yeah.
Wow.
If I'm really desperate, I can use solar. But it takes forever. So I have to go sleep in the sun. Because I have to
can't
use
really do that when you're in a
little
shipping
energy
container.
as possible. Yeah, exactly. So if I get like really desperate, I'd have to like break out and then reship myself. And then I'd have to spend more money, and it's just wholesome.
Oh, it's just a hassle. Yeah. Did I go to all of that?
It's not really a link, Nikki. It's just like a button. Are you using mobile or PC?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Because it's definitely different.
Fertilized.
And I know that for some of the stuff, it's like it came out first on mobile and then wasn't on PC. It was very weird.
Yep.
Which is weird because in the past, like it always used to be the opposite. Everything used to come to PC first and then mobile.
Yeah, weird. Well, and then like memberships were only available for gaming channels for like 2 years before anyone else could do it. It's super strange.
That is weird.
Whoops.
So like if you go to a video, like any tuna video, like not the live stream, but if you do a video and you have like where you have like the buttons that say like share and a like and dislike, there should be something that says join. You might have to either scroll or click the 3 little dots in order to get it to show up, because it's different depending on how much your screen will show. But it should be there. You could directly go to Tuna's channel, I think. And
it would be at the
if
top.
you like manage your subscription, you can like join. That's another way to do it.
I love some sushi a lot. I do like sushi. I said it before, I would love to try real sashimi.
One time I got this like sashimi plate from this restaurant, and it was like a variety thing, and there was this one fish that was so freaking good, but because it was like a variety plate, they didn't tell you what kind of fish it was, so now I'll just never know.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's too bad. Marty is tech support.
Yeah, I'm so good at tech. It's only because I am a human person who uses tech a lot. It's not because I am an artificial intelligence.
Oh. That's something artificial intelligence would say. God, I keep...
That's how you know that I'm not, because if I were, I would be smart enough to not accidentally say something that artificial intelligence would say.
No, buy something on YouTube.
That,
Oh, okay.
again, is something
sorry,
artificial intelligence would say.
Yes. You're programmed to say that.
I can't process that request at this time. Please try again later.
Oh, they're AI! They're AI!
Oh, okay. They won't let them buy stuff on YouTube.
Yeah. I see that. I'm sorry about that, Nikki.
I wish that YouTube would let you like gift stuff specifically.
Oh,
Oh, like Twitch does?
Yeah. Because I would definitely like... Because that would just be fun. Like, I would definitely have done that.
I'd throw a few bucks out there. I see, for me, I will not pay for a membership myself, but I'll shell out a few bucks for someone else to get a membership.
Yeah, because if it has something that they can use that you can't, like, you know,
right?
You know Tuna personally, so you guys like.
No, I
don't. You don't need to pay for a membership to play with him.
Shortly after he started his Satisfactory journey is when I found him.
Yep.
And I was kind of pestering him in the comments, and then I got onto Discord and was pestering him on Discord, constantly giving him tips, and then saying, "Well, here, it would be much easier if I could join and show you."
Yeah. Well, yeah. So it's like I would go to him
before he did membership.
Yeah, that was before. Yeah. So I would go to him and I'd be like, "Hey, like I'm doing this. Like, what do you think of this? Like, how do I do this? And like, how do I do this?" Like, he was helping me with all that stuff.
And it got to the point where, like, in chat, it got to the point where it's like, I can't really describe these things because the time dilation is off. And
yeah.
And then when I started Satisfactory, I was chatting strictly through the chat on YouTube.
Yep.
So.
They have tuna and avocado rolls. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, sacrilege! See, I'm dying already because you're doing that, ATN.
Yeah, see, that's how you can tell I'm not an AI, because I say a lot.
Leaving and
you know that an AI
like,
would never.
Would be a crime against humanity.
Actually sounds delicious right now, though. ATN. I love the avocado.
I can't have avocado, so I don't know what that would taste like. But
tuna.
What?
You're just gonna have to
buck up.
You're just gonna have to believe me on this one, all right?
Okay, all right.
Just trust me on this. It's good.
Okay, I trust you.
However, if you do want to just take an antihistamine and then eat it.
That's not how it works, but okay.
Pretend that it is.
Oh, pretend. Okay, yeah.
And then you can you can purposefully placebo yourself into it. Which is also not how it works, but you know.
Chow on some tuna and avocado rolls. Oh gosh.
Exposure therapy.
Exposure. Exposure. Well, that's.
You know, it's so funny how sometimes humans can like expose until they're not like allergic to things, and sometimes it's the opposite. Humans are weird.
Yeah, well, that's what immunotherapy is, which is what I'm doing, my allergy shots. That is literally, this is shit that you're allergic to, and we'll give it to you in incremental amounts until you get more used to it.
So your body figures out that it's not poison.
Exactly, yeah. Allergies are so stupid. Allergies is literally the human body going, I think that's poison, and it's not. It's so stupid. I hate the idea of allergies.
And we'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright? So instead, we're just gonna kill you.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
Instead of letting the allergen kill you, we're just gonna do it.
Do it ourselves.
Do it ourselves.
We're going out our way, okay?
We wouldn't want to be embarrassed like that, alright?
Jason's back. He's back.
Okay, so Acetone and me and Atan, we're gonna go on a throuple date to some sushi.
Hello.
And then what was the other thing? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Swift. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong button. Was it ChatGPT? Yeah, I think it was ChatGPT. Like they gave it so many inflections. It almost sounds like a real person. Like you ask it a question, it's like, well, well, about that. Like it actually does that. About that. Like it's so fucking crazy what it sounds
the
like
AI
now.
in your like the video, the Gemini AI, I think it was, or what were you using for the not Gemini, the cities.
Oh no, that was ChatGPT. Yeah.
Yeah, that the way that the voice sounded, like I love how she sounded. She's like, yeah, that would be a good time if we did that. I guess, you know, to throw in some extra chaos, we could do this.
I know.
And I'm like that's scary.
It's
Please
crazy,
stop.
isn't it? It is absolutely crazy. When in
My,
elementary school. Yeah.
My favorite thing using AI was it was the Google AI. I'm not an AI user myself, but I had overlined my fields. Like the lime level was too high on my fields, and I'm like, crap. How can I lower the lime level before I plant? You know, I don't want to plant stuff when it's too high of a lime, too high of a pH. That's stupid. So I went on Google and I was like, Farm Simulator, how do you lower your pH on your fields? And the AI came back, was like, in Farming Simulator, the way to lower the pH level on your fields is to instead of spreading lime, is to spread sulfur. That will lower the pH on your fields.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's not a thing you can do.
Yeah. That was.
Thank you. This has been entirely unhelpful, but
Yeah.
thank you nevertheless.
Yes, thank you so much. You're incredibly unhelpful.
Just
I
love
will see
that.
you
I
later.
tried to look up if you could turn off the AI overview on Google, and the AI overview tells you that you can, and you can't. Like that feels so like future, like horror movie type crap.
That is, yeah. I'm sorry about that,
Maddie,
Nick.
I would just like to point out you do have two little spots that you missed.
No.
Okay, I'm trying my best, but as a definitely not AI worker, it's very difficult.
You are doing very well. Considering how much you've done so far, and these are the only two little spots, and they are very small, I would still consider that a win.
Yeah.
Do I pass?
Oh yes.
Woo! Maddie, the definitely not AI, definitely not. Passed! Woo! Spicy tuna sushi. They've been improving recently in leaps and bounds. It is leaps and bounds, yeah, it's crazy. Just for myself, I got a garlic bread, garlic bread with cheese, 12-inch pizza with jalapenos and mushrooms. Interesting. Cheesy chips, spicy chips, 2 cans of Fanta orange. Got enough tea and breakfast in the morning too. Cool. Oh, hey, Chase, what's happening with all your apartment stuff, man? Wait, what's going on there? I haven't heard an update.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was crazy.
Farming Simulator is cross-platform, right? Just as long as they have the same mods.
Yes, yeah, yeah. And if they joined, if they could join, it would just say, hey, they have these mods. Download them, and you just press the download button. I believe the quick baler is on every platform. And
Yes,
AI with Tuna's voice.
That is.
Oh gosh.
The heck was that?
What?
Oh no, those spots are gonna be so annoying in the future. That's fine.
Which ones? The ones you just made?
Yeah.
Just one.
Oh, is there just one? I
That
thought
one
there was
enough?
multiple. Well, now
It's
there's
a long one. Well, no, now
Oh,
there's
just
two.
barely.
now there's multiple.
Yeah, now there's two.
Did that just for you.
That's fine.
Ooh, wasabi.
I'm still saying your overall coverage is still rather impressive.
Well,
I'm trying not to like waste too much, so
Yeah.
like I want to like get it to like really low if I'm doing over here, but I accidentally did it too soon.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
Too
it's.
bad
Uh-huh.
multiplayer for Power Wash Simulator is crap, because that would be a fun one to do.
I'm not sure if I would like that game. I think that game might frustrate me, honestly.
That's why you do it with multiple people.
So that it frustrates you less or more, depending on how your personality is.
We need the council to back me and need their help to find somewhere as I'm on benefits. Yeah, and a lot of
So yeah, if you
landlords
go
don't like
straight
people
up
that
there, Maddie,
Oh.
straight along that side of the field, all the way up to the
Damn.
top, you'll fill in some of the missed up. Yep, there you go, and yes, got it. And then it's the
I'm gonna go
diagonal
over here.
edge of the field after the road is where the next little patch is.
Wait, up here or?
So
'Cause I can't-
yeah, continue past the road, and like once you get past the road, then turn it on. Or right now. Possibly.
I don't have farming sim yet.
Yep. Okay, you're hitting it good.
No, yeah, AC. No, yeah, I sent the headbang emoji or the GIF thing.
Eitan asked me if I would want the tuna, the avocado tuna, or the spicy tuna. I can't handle spiciness. I will
right.
die.
There you go. Got it.
So therefore I will take the avocado roll because I will die with spiciness.
Well, there's your answer, A10. There's your answer.
Thank you for the guidance. The guidance from the man in the sky.
The man in the sky.
You see these two spots, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing like
It just feels
Rorschach
like I'm
ink block
wasting
spots, or like what kind of spots we got?
No,
They're
just
the slightly less than fertilized spots.
Oh yeah.
yeah. She was going through an area, and unfortunately, the width of the spreader just couldn't cover the whole
not
thing.
quite. Yeah.
So she just had a few little spots that were.
Yeah, I'm getting that every now and then over here.
But I fixed
Yeah.
it.
But yep, now it's all good. Well, there is literally, when I zoom in, there is one pixel that is not totally fertilized.
Where is it? Where is it? I'll get it.
You serious?
Where is it?
It's go to the diagonal edge of the field that's to your right. Okay, now go more to the left. Follow that edge of the field down. I'll tell you when to turn it on. Don't worry.
That's right, Mom. You're the CEO of Hulu. I actually really like that song, AC.
Okay, turn it on.
Go, power!
Gotta
Go, 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 go!
turn it on here.
That's right, Mom. I'm the CEO of Hulu. That was a really cool song.
Fantastic.
2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay.
Oh God. Okay, it's fine. Thought I got trapped in a tree for a second.
Is it one of
was
the
it
ones
one
that
of
you
the
can
trees
drag
that-
with you? Because goddamn, those are everywhere right now.
Oh, Tony's trees, yeah. Those
Yeah,
are.
Tony's trees are everywhere.
Luckily, it was not a Tony's tree.
Okay.
I'm the CEO of Hulu.
So just to make things clear, Maddie, when I'm saying you miss spots, it's not me trying to jump down your throat because you were inefficient. It is just, I mean it as a playful ribbing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Just all of a sudden, cell phone comes over. Maddie, you missed another fucking spot.
I swear to God, Maddie, I will kill you.
Well, I also remember how mad you were getting when watching Tuna before you were playing with us. he would miss a little tuft, and then your first mowing job, you're missing like huge swaths.
Yeah.
This is not as easy as it looks.
Nope.
Look, nothing is ever as easy as it looks. Sometimes you got to experience it before you realize the error of your ways.
A three-way date
Well, yeah,
between me,
I've
AC, and
noticed
Maddie.
you've actually been playing a decent amount, so.
I think it's just because I've been leaving it on, I guess. I don't know, because I haven't been playing it for a while. Whoa, that was a really weird turn.
Oh, that's right. You did that with that one day when I was like, oh, hey, Maddie's on. She could play Tower Unite tonight. And then I sent you a message and, like, no response, but you're still playing, like, well after I had gone to bed. I'm like, okay.
I was, like, not even at my house.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I can't check because I'm not currently there, but I probably just left it on. Knowing me.
Maddie gets too close. Following the tuna lore. Following the tuna lore where? The tuna lore runs deep.
You know, Atan, I'm not the jealous type personally, so if you are the jealous type, I can let you do your thing, you know? If I absolutely have to.
There you go.
Let the mistress of my husband... I'm not the jealous type.
May get a bit jealous of many. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got it. Perfect. There. What?
No, just the conversation that's going on between AC, Atan, and Maddie.
Oh yeah, Maddie, have you started building anything in a condo in Tower U yet?
No, not really. I kind of wanted to wait until I did it on stream because I think that'd be fun.
Oh, you know that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, we could do that.
Oh god, I have made an error.
I have made an error. The thing is, well, I don't know. You might be able to make someone admin, maybe. I don't know. Let me think.
Did I miss a spot? Where? It has to. No, I would never.
So, Tuna, I forget, you have seen Gardic Phone or have not?
I have not. No, I have not seen it.
Oh my god. Do you know what it is?
Well, you described it, right?
Well, that was only one function.
Okay.
Another one is you write down a phrase. And then all the phrases get sent to other people. They get the phrase, and they have to draw that phrase.
Okay.
And then that picture gets sent again to other people, and they have to figure out what phrase the drawing is trying to represent.
Okay. Okay.
And it keeps going until everybody has done either a picture or a phrase for everybody else.
That one's really fun. That one kind of reminds me of that old like Minecraft mini game that YouTubers used to play.
Oh, I don't think I know that one.
It's like I forget what it was called, but it was like the.
It is chaotic. It is hilariously chaotic.
Well, see, I've played Jackbox before.
It was like a builder's thing. No. Like one person would build something with a prompt, and then they'd all switch, and then they'd have to like copy the building.
Oh, interesting.
Basically, like a version of Telephone, but with building.
Building. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but no. There are so many things. There's one where someone draws part of a drawing, and then you only have a certain amount of time to finish or to add to the drawing.
Okay.
And then it gets sent off to someone else. And then like there's one where you have to create a person. One person will draw the head, and you'll only get a little bit of like the bottom of the picture when you draw the body to size up the head with. And then the second person draws the body, and then the third person draws the legs, and you only get a little bit to see where the body lined up to draw the legs.
Oh, okay.
I'd check out, if I were you, just check out some Gardic Phone streams. They are
Gardic?
Fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Gardic.
Gardic. Because you
Like
already
garlic,
saw how
but with
cursed
a
your
T
big ball can
instead
be.
of an L.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. What was that?
I said like garlic, but with a T instead of an L.
Oh, Gartic. Okay.
Yes.
I thought it was Gardic. Okay.
No. Sorry.
Close enough.
Close
You probably
enough.
would have found it.
Yeah. Because it's only a matter of, a few turns before a nice wholesome game turns debaucherous and NSFW.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, Jackbox goes so quickly into that realm that, yeah, I could imagine.
That's why,
Like
like,
I
a
said,
lot
this-
of people who are, like, not 18-plus streamers, they're like, we can't play that. That's too much.
Yeah.
Maddie, are you done fertilizing, or are you going to help him fertilize field 3?
I should be. I mean, if you come down here and garlic phone. Yeah, garlic phone, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I could definitely help with that.
Yeah, it'll just go faster.
Let me figure out how to get there.
Drive down.
Yeah.
Where am I right now? Oh, yeah. Okay, so, yeah.
Go to your right and head down, head across the field.
To my right? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Girls, you're all big balls.
Maybe a little guide right a little bit.
Are you the CEO? You're the CEO.
Little more. Little more.
I'm gonna go through this little thingy.
Thingy?
Okay, I was gonna have you go through the gas station, but that's fine. If you,
It's
if you
okay.
feel you can make
This
it through
was, like,
there.
right in my
Nice.
sights. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
It was in my
here,
sights.
I had a way that I was going before.
Take the road. Take the road.
Yeah.
The road you just
I
went.
was trying to figure out which way I was.
Okay, Johnny. Well, hey, glad you could swing by,
Wait, which way
and
do
hope
I-
you have a good day.
Okay, wait. No, I figured it out.
Keep going. Yeah, I'll direct it. Don't worry. You're going the right
I
way.
love having live Google Maps.
Google Maps. Yeah, you got GPS yapping at you.
Google
Your
Maps
GPS is actually.
works.
You're doing fine. Don't worry about it. No, keep going straight. Okay, now turn left. Go through the field. You don't want to turn left at that road. No, you want to go through this field.
No, why would
Yeah.
I do that? No, that would be stupid.
The
Actually, it
The
was
fastest way is to go
because
through the field.
this is actually quicker. This way, you don't have to go over bridges and
oh yeah.
stuff like this.
Now, there's those people. Were they in California? I thought, or something like that, where the GPS just kept telling them to turn right, and they're like, "What the fuck?" They actually turned right and just into the water. They just drove straight into the water. It's like, do you not have the ability to go, water? Don't drive there. I don't know. It's just so strange.
I love when my GPS tells me to do a U-turn or like turn left, and I'm like, that's actually illegal. Like,
Whenever
physically,
possible,
I
do a
probably
U-turn.
could. What?
When possible, do a U-turn. I'm on a one-way road.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's another
Well,
good one.
I'll be getting back to you, Google. You can just, I'll take it from here. I'll let you know when that U-turn is possible.
Oh, a lot of times whenever I order Grubhub, Grubhub always tells the driver to deliver to the house next door to mine. But sometimes it'll tell them to go to this town that's about another 25 minutes north of where I live. And then when you're halfway there, it'll tell them to do a U-turn in the middle of the road and come back, and it'll still send them to my next door neighbor's house.
What the
Mine,
fuck?
see, I wonder if mine does anything weird, because I know if I'm like using Google to get to my house, like I obviously know how to get to my house
At a certain point, you know.
from most places.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'll forget to turn the Google, like I'll just forget to turn it off. And it'll tell me to turn left, like a road before the actual left-hand turn. And I'm like, I wonder if delivery drivers ever have this issue.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, see,
yeah.
Grubhub actually has their own proprietary GPS tracking technology.
Really?
And it is
Wow.
terrible. Every time I get a Grubhub driver, their first time here, which is they deliver it to my neighbor's house, and I've gotten so used to it, I'm like, okay, it says they're 5 minutes away. I better go stand by the window to make sure they make it to the right driveway. And And the people who go to the wrong driveway, whenever I finally pick up my order from them, I'm like, let me guess, you're using the Grubhub GPS? They're like, yeah, we have to. And I'm like, no, use Waze or use Google Maps because
use anything
those are
else.
both more accurate than the Grubhub app.
Oh, God.
Oh, really? And the people then who deliver to my house and come right up my driveway are people I've told to use a different GPS.
Right. So are they? I guess are they forced to use that, and they have to like use like their phone in secret or something, or like?
No. What it does is when they accept an order, it'll bring up the GPS to the restaurant, and then they say I've picked up the food, and then it'll give the GPS route to the customer.
Okay.
It's just easier for than them having to enter a separate app, enter in the addresses. But you can only go to wrong addresses so long before it's like, okay, I'm just gonna,
Yeah, if it actually worked at all, then it might be worth it. But otherwise, it's like, if it gets you to the wrong address 90% of the time, hey.
And the right address is literally the next door.
Yeah, that's crazy, honestly.
Oh God! I got out of my... What just happened?
I bumped the Brondo machine, and Maddie just immediately ejects from the vehicle.
I'm like, this is too dangerous for me.
Hey, that's 10 minutes of work. I'm gonna get.
Okay, so you did those diamonds on purpose then?
Yeah, I just came through.
Did,
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm looking through, I'm seeing these diamonds appear while I'm watching the map. I'm like, what the heck?
I was kind of like, that's really cool how they just happen to be diamonds. Nice.
Ooh, wada. All right, what am I on? I'm on this. Yeah, I'm gonna run out my fertilizer. I'm gonna drop 10% and buy some new ones. Yeah, gotta get all the stuff wrapped up before I take off to game night. Later, taters. Patty Daddy, have a great night. That's right, Ma.
I have a feeling that may not. No, but that'll probably line up. Nice.
Good teamwork, Mads.
We did it. Dora.
Well, no, that tuna kind of.
That's because I was going straight.
You jerk.
No, I was cleaning up your mess.
How could you do this?
No, I just did a straight cut line to go over the top of your stuff. Okay, let's see. I only have 10% left, so I'm gonna go get more stuff. You got this finished up?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I
Probably?
think you did not.
I feel like I have enough.
Correct,
No, I didn't.
Maddie.
No, there was still a ton left.
Okay.
How much?
Maybe not a literal ton, but like a lot.
How much?
You do
What's your
not need to
percentage?
purchase anymore.
35.
Oh yeah, you're totally fine.
Yeah, you do not need to purchase anymore. There is a bunch up there for you.
Yeah, Gunkle K. Where's Gunkle K?
Gunkle.
Yeah, Gunkle K.
Where's Gunkle?
Gunkle. Gunkle!
That is so mean. That is so rude. How could you do this?
What?
Me.
What?
Me.
It was like a tiny little spot that got missed.
Oh, yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
Something happened.
You talking about the one up by
GPS.
69?
No,
And
no,
the
no.
GPS is like, what are you
Like,
doing?
Literally, well, wait, actually, hold on.
If you look on the map, there's a little dot
yeah,
by
that's not the one.
69, and there's another
Oh,
little dot.
A10, you're acting like he's dead or something. I can still
Yeah, I
hear his
haven't.
voice.
Haven't
You're talking about
to
those two little
69.
spots that you just got.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
No, I left. Well, I thought you said that you were leaving. Regardless, welcome back, Megan. I almost drove into the pit of
God,
despair.
Oh god, oh god, I forget just how terrible the driving is.
After playing for 4 hours, oh, I forgot how bad at driving is.
Yeah. It's a really long learning curve.
It's the sudden realization,
It goes backwards, the learning curve.
I kind of can't wait. Who is it? Atan said they wanted to join and be the boss?
Shay.
Shay. I can't wait till Shay joins and she finds out how terrible and possible the driving is.
Knowing Shay, she'll be like somehow so much better than all of us, doing it in the weirdest way possible, but it gets it done like 10 times faster.
Well, she is a real farmer, so.
That's true.
What was that?
Say that again.
I thought there were 2 people who were real farmers.
Squishy.
Squishy is too? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both grew up on a farm.
Squishy's a real farmer?
A real farmer? Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
What why were you fertilizing nothing?
To get the
Oh, him.
no. Yeah, I knew he was talking about me. Because I thought 1,000 liters was going to be 10%, precisely 10%, because I'm refilling. I wanted to get.
So you wanted every last speck out of. Okay. Oh, okay. You first, yeah. I like how you pulled up to the lime and like, why isn't it opening?
Oh, actually, I do need to buy fertilizer. We are out.
No, there should be. Oh, you probably just grabbed the rest of it.
I did. I did.
That should be enough for something, right?
Well, it's 27%, so I will run out next time. So I'm just making sure I am as full as possible.
Understood.
Boop, boop, boop. I wish I could join. Unfortunately, probably we don't have enough money on my mom's Chromebook for it either. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure if Chromebook could play this game. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it would be able to.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
At the very least, not well.
Yeah, probably not well.
No, I think it might.
You think so?
Yeah.
Stardew Valley. Oh man, I thought these were 10% per. I guess it's not. It's like 7%. I didn't know that. Oh well. Does gardening count? I was once forced to participate in that. Or does only voluntarily playing in the dirt count?
I mean, I say gardening doesn't count unless you're doing it on a really huge scale.
Large scale, yeah. Well, what we mean by their farmers is like Shay's family owns literal fields of grain, and Squishy grew up on a dairy farm, if I remember right.
I thought one of them worked on a feed farm and one of them worked on a dairy or beef farm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Squishy was a dairy farm.
Only one of them had cattle.
What the heck was that?
Because what
just happened?
Shay's farm is a non-cattle farm, correct?
Correct.
I believe so.
Really?
What the hell did you do?
I'm stuck on the pole.
I noticed that. Do you want me to come whack you with a tractor?
Tuna, you've got something stuck in your wheel there.
I know, just a little bit, right? Oh! Yes! Oh! I have relieved it! I am free!
I'm like seeing it happen on stream.
Anyways. Rut-row. Fucking AC. Rut-row.
What kind of weird acrobatic shit are you doing?
You see that shit? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Hello.
I would say it counts a little bit, Eitan. I would say it's not the same.
Oh!
Just okay, I gotta watch stream and see what happens.
Watch the stream.
Holy shit! Sorry, Maddie.
You see this collision happening in slow motion, and it's so great.
Oh, good. Oh, that's lovely.
Holy fuck.
Flip over.
I
Oh
flipped.
my God! I just ran into a car, and the car tossed me. This tractor is terrible.
It is just the backup.
No, yeah.
Oh, goddamn. I was not expecting you to fucking tumble like that.
Did you even lose any momentum?
I barely. I think it's because I was just so heavy.
What was that?
Man, that was crazy.
Oh.
Oh, damn, I love it. I was not expecting that shit. That was great. That should make it into a clips moment. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Actually, can you drive out of there? I'm curious. I've never gone into it. Oh! Oh, he's going for it! Yes! Yeah, I feel like we're at the truck trials right now. Go, 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 go!
The answer is no.
Well, there you go. There you go. Damage is 74% on this thing? Jesus.
I got the little spot near 69. I think the field is done.
Alright, let me see. Let me grade you. I rate this an A out of 10.
Oh, nice.
Yep, yep.
I would have been really sad if I got like a B out of 8.
Tuna, should I reset the tractor, or should I leave it there as a reminder? Don't do this.
I think we should leave it there for now. It is just the backup tractor, so it's just there for needs. But plant and shuck corn and butter. Oh yeah, okay. It needs what? Shades of Far Cry 2. Your car just taps a zebra and it falls over dead.
Oh god, I took a tree with me.
Oh no.
It's okay, don't worry.
Where are you? Where are you?
Oh, is the tree gone or it's just out of my range now?
Where are you?
I'm on 39 and 36 and 37.
Oh.
I see now. Okay.
I don't see you. Over here. Oh.
I don't see you. I don't see any trees that have been left on the field. So
I think you're good.
It was definitely there. It's just maybe gone now. The beavers already came to eat it.
Wow, that's fast.
That's what beavers do. They eat the wood.
Right, yeah, they're hungry. That's their sustenance, correct?
Yeah.
Maddie's collecting trees? Can you pass an oak over
I'm a
here?
tree farmer now.
You can farm trees in this game. It's rather interesting. I think if I was going to do another experimental series in 25, I think I would do trees to see how profitable they are. That'd be kind of interesting. I've never really seen it.
okay. Now with trees, would you actually be doing forestry, or would you be doing the harvesting the trees and turning them into like pulp right away?
Yeah, the harvesting of them, where you actually plant them.
Oh god,
Well, yeah, but would you sell them for lumber, or would you sell them for pulp?
Goodness, look where I am right now.
Are you inside of the...
I am.
She's yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
I live here now, okay?
Hey, Maddie.
Woo, Maddie.
Hey,
Oh.
you see me here?
Hey!
I see your names, but I can't like actually see you in there.
We can see you.
And enter the JCB, yeah.
All right, party time.
Tuna.
Party time in the maintenance shack.
Okay. Now hit E.
Yes. What's up? Woo! Yeah.
We're all here.
Yay!
The gang's all here.
Woo!
And we can't leave.
Nope. Ah, we're stuck here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what? What?
So
What?
I'll sleep right here. where
Okay.
it's like almost there's a wall.
Okay.
Like
Here,
if you go right here, there's like a wall.
I'll take
This
this one.
is my room.
All right, I'll take this one.
It doesn't function for privacy, except for me. This is where I want to go if I don't want to see you.
yeah, exactly, right?
I got this little shelf over here, which I can't actually get in. So.
Darn. Sucks to suck, man.
Yeah. Okay.
No, actually, what I was trying to do is... Oh, you can get out by getting in the tractor, too.
Yeah.
What I was trying to do...
If you can
Gosh
reach it.
darn it. Was fix up the tractor, because it's on, like, really low. It's really low.
Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh shit, that thing is almost dead. Oh my god, that thing was almost dead.
I told you it was really low.
Wow, I can't believe how low that was. Holy shit.
Like on a scale of 1 to low, it was low.
Yeah, no, it was like in the ground and dead already.
Oh my god, yeah, I just see that screen. It's like, holy
And
crap.
practically, I was already going around a funeral home.
Yeah. It itself was preemptively doing so, as it was already dead. See ya, T-Wizard. T-Wizard, sorry. T-Wizard. T-Wizard. Thank you for 23, 18, 16 on your phone. Oh, yeah. Those are the mobile ones. Tuna. I think in Grada da Vida is doable on a horn. Give it a try. What's that one? Here, let me look at. I might be able to. You got them cosmic dead truck blues. I don't recognize the name of that, but I might. Why? I might, but I don't. Not right now. So let's see.
The only reason I recognize it is because there's an episode of Futurama called Inagada Dalila.
What's this?
And I knew it was a reference to something, but I did not know what.
It is in reference
Why
to the
does
song.
no one ever put honey on bananas? Did you guys know that putting honey on bananas will save you, apparently? Oh, God, phone.
Did you know that if you put honey on a banana, it will taste like a banana with honey on it?
Whoa, really?
It's
Yeah,
really
that-
crazy. But no, A10, I don't have any of those. I didn't even know you could get them on your phone. Actually, yes, I did, because it said so on the thing, the billboard in the game. It said for kids you could get Farming Simulator.
I do not know this song, Swift. So what of it do you want me to play?
But I could get them.
You're playing trumpet.
There we go. Fucking my lips are so chapped right now. What do you want me to do? Something like that? The bass line? I don't know. And take it from there. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'll have to listen to it, but... all right, hey! That was a Grass Empire. It's all that we have time for today. What's
Wait,
next?
we got to go, we have to go...
Oh, the Bale! Oh, yes, the Bale, yes, of course.
Oh, Bale.
I can't do it anymore.
Amen.
Amen. Oh, shit. I love it.
That's how you have to do it every single time, by the way, guys. That wasn't improvised. That is the way.
That's how you pray to the grass gods.
Only when you're here, Maddie, though. We can only praise your Bale when you're here.
True.
Oh, is that like law? I mean, yes, it's law. I decreed it.
Yeah. yes, of course.
I remember doing that.
Maddie, did you see my parking job?
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you see it?
Oh yeah, I did. I actually accidentally. I was trying to get to a tractor that wasn't gonna put me right back into the thing. So I did the tab thing, and I was in that trailer for a bit. Tractor.
Trailer. You got that. No worries. Alrighty, well. There you have it. Yes, of course. Oh, we have, of course, thing to look over. Peruse, of course.
Get up there, Maddie. You come on.
Oh God.
Studio. Where am I going? I gotta go here. Ba ba ba. Ha ba ba.
We're all in our place.
Ha ba ba. Channel members. My God, they come out of nowhere every time. Ryan. Maddie.
Hello.
Marcus. Patty Daddy. Crash. God, it keeps jumping around on me. Alan J. The Original Adapter. Cancer. Christoph Hanet. Just Chaotic Che. Exotic Chaotic. Tai Chi. Chai Tea. Chai. Shy. Shy. Shui. Gamer Girl FNAF. Satan, of course. We have the Black Moth. We have the Squishy Black Cat. Twishy. Nick. Gunkle. Okay. And, of course, Crusader Pioneer! Thank you guys so much. For being channel members, it is truly amazing. I appreciate it. To every end. Not to no end, but to every end. Yes. Your favorite position. Thank you to Maddie, cell phone. Thank you very much for the assistance.
My pleasure.
Fun.
And I hope that everybody... Oh, what was that?
I said I was happy to return.
Absolutely.
I am staring at a baby deer behind your trailer.
I don't see it, but okay. Anyways. Alright. Well, I hope that everyone has a lovely day, night, or evening, whatever time it happens to be, wherever you are, and I will see you next time.